What's up, gamers? I see a couple of you in the chat already, so welcome to week 7 of season 2 for Spirit Realm. I'm your host, Ratio, Justice Spirit, and we have a very, very stacked bracket. That's the best thing I can tell you guys. We have a very, very stacked bracket, and I think we're going to see a lot of bangers. So you came in a good time. I know Tekken 8 stuff is happening right now, but if you're feeling on that tourney mood, a spectator, you came to the right place, because as well, not just we have some good ass matches, we're gonna have quite the delinquents of a commentary duo. Please, I got Foxhound and Astronomical. Boys, what's up, man?
Well, you're certainly on the money when you said delinquents. Good evening to all you brothers, sisters, and non-binary hitters. Was cracking.
We're chilling out here, baby. We are vibing. I am living off of the energy that we've been seeing from this new content out here. I'm sure in the middle of our conversations today about these fantastical matches, we're going to have opportunities to talk about some of these great new trailers, we can call them, teasers, the content that all the influencers have been putting out. Yoshimitsu, Victor, Kuma, all sorts of really cool stuff coming out by all the characters. I know all of you guys out there in the chat have your opinions on them. Let's hear them. Let's talk about them tonight. But this first set that we got coming up, what is it for us, Spirit? What do we got?
We got Baby Jason all the way from up north versus someone all the way from the west. You guys might know him. Cheapy the Cheapskate, one of the only survivors as a Devil Jin main. So we get to see more Devil Jin content, which is never a bad thing.
Well, God knows that when it comes to Tekken 8, I know Chiefy is definitely going to be looking forward to doing all types of damage with his character coming back. This is going to be a hell of a fight from east to west coast, because I know Baby Jason been out here putting in some work too. It's been a while since I've seen that name, but every time I do see that name, I'm never disappointed.
Yeah, we see him. He enters the Florida First to Tens that we host. He enters them quite a bit, and I've never seen a bad set from him. He's always showing up. Cheapy the Cheapskate, I'm sure, is about to have so much fun in Tekken 8. I know you guys all went on Twitter and saw that Hell Sweep combo damage that he gets. He doesn't get any good Oki off of it.
That looked normal to me, I'm not gonna lie.
You saw that combo, right?
That looked normal to me, I'm not gonna lie, but it looks sick as hell.
Yeah.
I can't say that I've seen too much of the content yet. I think that somehow social media was just intent on not letting me get spoiled today, because I scrolled it a lot and I saw very little of it. So at some point later tonight, I'm gonna actually dive in and see what I can find. Although if it's Fang stuff, I don't want to see it. I don't want to be spoiled.
I didn't actually get a chance to. I looked, because I know you said that. I looked and I was like, I couldn't actually find anything that was like super in depth about Fang. So you might be good, bro.
Good, very good. Now, if it's any other character that I don't play, sure, why not? We'll take a gander. But otherwise, I'm even more curious to find that I'm not the only one that saw that Tekken 8 demo announcement either. So we're basically getting like beta test part 3. So that's gonna be very fun.
With I think only four
characters from what I hear. Kazuya, Jin, Nina. Anybody remember the fourth character? I can't remember the top of my head.
I think
Paul Phoenix.
Yeah. And that's gonna be. I'm not sure if they're gonna allow us to do offline 1v1s with that, but just the ability to mess around with them in the story campaign. I am a huge fan of Tekken 6 scenario campaign and Tekken Force. I really thought it was crazy that they decided not to put that into Tekken 7, that they did like the cinematic story. So I'm really hoping that they do some really good Tekken Force style stuff in that new game.
Honestly, that would be an interesting, especially in this game. Of all iterations, it feels like Tekken Force would fit in all too nicely.
Agreed.
it would be very aesthetically pleasing. Although, if I recall, I believe that Tekken demo they announced might actually have a local versus fighting mode. So I'm gonna get more information on that. But in the meantime, let's get more data on this first match.
Nice little deep dash on the Hamburger Godfist in there. TB the Cheapskates. Not feeling any pressure at the wall there, just held back and decided to wait for Baby Jason to make his mistake, and as you see, he did.
And my man's threaded the ox through to find his needle with that electric wing godfist. And suddenly, Hell Sweep has entered the chat. What? It wasn't optimal, but oh. Well, I do go by a certain slogan, which is, "You allowed me to live, and for that you deserve to die." Let's run it back. We're going to round 2.
Nice little spacing trap right there by Baby Jason. Cheapskate took that one hook, line, and sinker. 10 seconds in, he's already down 60% health.
Honestly, never mind.
You're certainly on the money when you said
fighting
link.
table scraps
Good
right
evening
now.
to all you brothers, sisters, and non-binary.
Did I say table scraps? I meant napkins. Used napkins. That was a bit unfortunate. Baby Jason starting this Spirit Realm off really strong, 2 rounds straight.
He's just mashing into the second part of the sequence of the opening gambit interactions like every single time. He's just like always eating up that bait. It's like that Hank Hill bait that he came out with.
Oh, goodness gracious. Trying to get some type of offense going here, and I think it's the case of what we had mentioned in the last Spirit Realm that I was here. Hey, I guess that's true. Everyone's deciding that, hey, in Tekken 8, I might get punished for blocking, so maybe I gotta mash a little bit more. But that was a lot of counter hit damage that he took in game 1, and Baby Jason just said brave forward advancement. That was a lot to start it off, and those are quick rounds in that. He did not waste any time. My man said, I don't need 60 seconds. I could cook minute rice in 20.
Exactly. He's got that My Cousin Vinny swag. Like, how does it take you 2 minutes to cook these grits and shrimp and oats, and it takes the rest of the cooking world 15 minutes? He just built different. That's the way that Baby Jason's set up. Those beginning gambits, Cheapy just was too eager to get caught by some of those, and I think if he's just a little bit more patient here, he can maybe catch Baby Jason being too eager himself, because a lot of those things were gonna, they were punishable, and if Cheapy had just held off a little bit, he would have been able to get his side of the gambit. But we shall see. We shall see.
It was definitely seemed like a case in that first game of Cheapy's trigger finger being a little too itchy, and maybe with the right timing that would have gone quicker, but it seemed like he was pulling the trigger just a frame too soon, frame too late, because especially in that second round where there was about 60% health bar gone within 10 seconds, I'm like, wow, that's a lot. This is why we don't mash. Although in Tekken 8, we might actually get payoff for that, so who knows, like we said. In the next iteration, brave forward advancement only.
Fight.
Yeah,
and much like the previous
going to be
Spirit Realm,
really useful.
And much like the previous Spirit Realm, we all seem to be big fans of the Dragon's Nest stage, interestingly enough. I mean, it's Fang / Leroy stage, I have no complaints, but just like that, we're ready at the wall. And what did we say before? Imagine getting off the walls on an octagonal stage. There's always a wall around you. And there's always a Bob in front of you.
Forget about it out here. Nice little charge Kamehameha. Screws him up. Oh, you getting screwed up. Damage guaranteed at the end? No. Wants to keep it safe. Didn't know if it was going to be guaranteed, and he closed it out.
And that's 4 rounds. He just did it. I don't know if the man's timing is just that good, or if he's making sick reads, or if he just has that much confidence. I'm gonna be real. It very well might be all 3, because Baby Jason seemingly has not skipped a beat. Ooh, that was the one skipped beat. And what did I say? You allowed me to live, and for that you deserve to die. That's 5 rounds straight.
It was like it was in the freestyle, and it was Cheapy's turn, and he just went, you go, bro.
My man's blocked the hell sweep, and much like Plankton, I don't know, I didn't think I'd make it this far.
Yep. There you go. Getting flipped over. That was Hell Sweep number 1.
Good lord.
He just backed us a little bit too far on that.
Oh, nice step. He's got the red dress and doesn't really get to do anything with it. Baby Jason just dominating for the first game. We're really starting off with the Magic 6. Oof.
That was nuts.
We did
How often do you see that?
Remind me why they call him Baby Jason again? Because he definitely doesn't hit like a baby.
Nah. He got that Tommy Pickle swag going on. He looked like a baby, but he's got them schemes that he's be working on, man. He's got that screwdriver in his diaper all the time. He's ready to get out of jail free.
This man said the Tommy Pickle swag. Every time this man steps in, a baby's got to do what a baby's got to do.
Damn right.
You send a baby to do a man's job.
And he did it better. Imagine that. With the greatest of ease.
The greatest.
With poison rationality. My man said, hey, yo. And honestly, considering the fact that we haven't really seen Bob announced yet, even though we are confident that we'll see Big Boy again, why not? Let's go into the next Spirit Realm. Let's go out with a bang. Let's show y'all, even in the last days of Tekken 7, it's always Thick Boy season. It's always Thick Boy season.
Listen, how you think he filled out that diaper? You know, he was potty trained a long time ago. That you already know what's in. Anyway, do you think that Baby Jason's gonna be interested in playing Reina? You see him in the chat right there. You know, Reina, can you call her a pseudo Mishima, considering she has God Fist, but she also doesn't have a traditional Hell Sweep. She's missing some things, but she has a lot of things. Baby Jason, let us know. What you thinking? Is that gonna feel Bob-esque?
She definitely is somewhat of a very pseudo-esque type Mishima, similar to Bob. Ironically, I actually think that Bob's more of a Mishima than Reina is. If I'm being perfectly honest. Like, I think he's got slightly, at least the way I've seen her gameplay thus far, mind you, take this with a grain of salt. We've only seen basic gameplay trailer and the game is not even fully released. But for all intents and purposes, from what I am seeing from Reina's playstyle, it still feels like Bob is slightly more Mishima-esque than Reina is. She seems more accessible. Bob is one of the more accessible Mishimas in this game, and he's still not the easiest character to use. He still takes a little bit of sauce.
Definitely. He's got a bunch of things. On the one hand, he has very conventional tools like his down forward 1, his 1-2 strings, and those are pretty conventional, but it seems there's still a great amount of people that don't know the matchup.
Precisely. He's definitely, interestingly enough, not necessarily an underutilized character, I would say. He's around the middle of the pack where if you use him, you definitely use him. But he's not one of those where you never see him. Like, you'll see him in passing, let's be honest, because all the people who played Bob, especially from the Tekken 7 days, they didn't go anywhere. So you're going to see Big Boy games. But let's move forward to AK games. Let's move forward to WrestleMania, SummerSlam, if you will.
Yes, sir. It's winter, but it's always SummerSlam with our boy here. Dang. 4-4 neutral 2 into immediate shining. Black Wizard. Oh, man.
I'm going to be honest with you. I feel like Taco Guy should probably start off with 1 round down because it is Taco Tuesday, so he's indirectly getting buffed. I think that's a little unfair.
Because it's Taco Tuesday, he's more likely to get eaten up by Yuzuruk out here.
Well, that's true. He's the Taco Guy. I'll be like, hey, yo, walk forward for like 1 round for me. All right, now we have a match. Give him a chance.
Yeah, man. You know they're discounted. Buy one, get one free. We shall see how that works out, though. Taco Guy is definitely running the spacing game heavy. Got that lariat and whatnot. But Yuzuruk using his wall standing for DSS. He is known for it. Better be careful matching after that.
Oh, and that backswing again coming from Taco Guy here. Back it up, brother. And hard trying to the side switch and the Yuzuruk special. I never get tired of seeing that. Although we do get tired of seeing that. That's unfortunate. Counter hit full string. He ate all of that.
It's a damn shame. He did eat all of that. Yuzuruk trying to bring it back though. Hammer of the Gods into some more DSS pressure. And Taco Guy is letting the nosebleed stun fall. Very interesting.
What a clean sidewalk there. Didn't get a big combo, still got a solid conversion. And a free punish to boot. So just like that, the health deficit was knocked down pretty convincingly there. Slowly trying to back him towards the wall is Yuzuru, but yo, back up off the shoes, brother. We taking low berries around here.
Got the side wall though. Yuzuru taking his opportunities, going into full crouch.
What a whiff!
The Hammer of the Gods into slide, back dashes afterwards, and gets himself a 3+4/4. Love that. Use it while you got it, man.
On suddenly gets hit with a Superman punch. Roman Reigns, relax. Takes him to the
Best head of
wall.
your life.
Oof. We call that the Glasgow kiss, only from Mexico. Another low parry. Brother, what is with you trying to mess with my shoes? Relax.
I know you want them so bad. That's why you keep gripping up my feet. I know you want them, but you know you can't have these. These are limited edition.
And shoulder for the whiff punish to take game one. Go easy on the Doc Martens. We're taking the first. This is what I mean. Taco Guy's buffed on Taco Tuesday. Man's got to give up one round every game. He's too lit with it. That's dangerous, man. Give this man a Mexican Descada and some Patron. It's on like Donkey Kong.
Listen, man, you already know we got that jungle beat going out here. Yuzuru got that jungle fever. He trying to get this Armor King out of here, but Taco Guy definitely had some really good spacing control in that match. Yuzuru was able to get his momentum on his side for a while there, but in the end, he just couldn't keep that wall advantage up. Armor King, Taco Guy would always end up getting off of the wall and getting his own business started again. So, what do you think he should do to mix up here, Afro?
Honestly, the first thing I would actually go with this first octagonal stage is let's give AK a little bit less damage, because when it came to those wall breaks on G-Core Pelipad, Taco Guy cashed out damn near every single time with those. And honestly, a little bit more space control, because when it comes to Taco Guy, he was getting a lot of sidestep punishment out of there. And don't be a little too overzealous. Like I said, when it comes to AK, he's a very solid character in terms of approach, keep out. It's very, at least for me, hard to remember that he's still a grappler character, because he has such a good tool set.
Bro, what the hell?
Oh,
What a
that was nuts. Great side
And
step on the
again,
legend kick.
A
There we
lot
go.
of lateral movement coming from Taco Guy here, so he kind of wants to make him regret trying to move around him, and that's not the easiest thing to do. AK's, for a big dude and a big grappler, can move a little too well.
Well, I took my eyes off the screen after the running Shining Wizard ender because I thought he died, and then I saw that there was still health, like 1 pixel of health left. I was like, what? They're still playing?
Yeah, I believed in the pixel of magic for a second myself, and Yuzuru starting to put some more pressure on him right now. Hey, sometimes you just gotta, like you said, brave forward advancement. This one's gonna cost him a little bit though, not as much as he could have been.
Yeah, Yuzuru.
Ooh, and
That's a little bit too bit there, but he got the combo off of the end of it afterwards after the Magic 4. Love that.
Alright,
Hey,
there's still
listen.
one round. There's still one round.
Hey, listen, thread the needle with the Magic Force, so we're on the board now. Showing some signs of life. Now it's time for us to cook. And again, you see a lot of
him out of the kitchen right there. No Magic 4 business for you. Get that out of here. We flipping pancakes. You in my kitchen here.
you see a lot of that down forward starting to come out more from Yuzuru, because you see a lot of this lateral movement coming from Taco Guy right now. He does not want to stand in front of him, understandably so, but he's gonna have to make him stop doing that. Speaking of
Like
the
that.
devil,
Dude,
Just like that.
dude, Taco Guy is not cooking, but frying the shit out of Yuzuru right now.
my brother in Christ, this is the Taco Tuesday buff. My man said, I've got horchata, and I've got myself a steak and shrimp burrito. Give me a Mexican Descada, and it's over.
No,
Tis the season, baby. He gonna crack open the coquito. Oh, no launch on
Oh,
the
and he's
brawler
buffed
kick.
off
It's
the
negative
coquito
14.
too?
Damn.
You still think this is fair? He's buffed off the coquito, brother.
With a
Oh, that's OG.
You got the
with a
rum in
little
there.
spice right there. Oh my god!
Hello, Harada.
Wait, he's
Fancy
gonna
meeting
play
you.
a beat on this man. Pum pum pum. Some of the 10-hit
That was-
combo.
I actually was surprised he didn't finish it because part of that already was working. Oh, what a
He would have died. He would have died. He could have died.
You allowed me to live,
Brother.
and for that you deserve to die.
You.
And Taco Guy taking this match 2-0 for the Yuzuru. I would definitely say the first thing that really did justice for Taco Guy was the amount of lateral movement he did. I would say about a good 30 to 40% of the damage that he got was just sidestep into punish, and it did him so much justice. And Yuzuru kind of struggled just to keep him exactly where he wants him. Now, when Yuzuru started to get in his face and start to cook, that's when man started to panic a little bit. Yeah. Now, he was able to clutch it out with the majority of those matches, but it really just seemed like, hey, man, you might just have to get in there and get in man's face and start playing Tekken 8 against them. Brave forward advancement, we ain't blocking.
But that's was basically what was happening to him. Yuzuru kept trying to get away, and Armor King has approach tools like you wouldn't believe. You know, he got Lariat that was getting used out. 4-4 neutral 2 was getting used all over the place. It was so dope. Not as dope as the stuff that you could be on if you hit that Matcherino code right there, though. Matcherino, there's quite a few of these codes left. I got to get myself in there. Just remember that this is a community bracket run for the community by the community, and we want everybody entering in this bracket to get the maximum amount of reward that they can, not just intrinsic but extrinsic as well. Run that Matcherino, please. There's 45 codes remaining,
and especially when it costs $0. It is someone else's community money they're willing to give to our players so that we can repay them for their efforts for giving us some entertaining games. So by all means, please go ahead and head on over. Plus, Uncle Helst is in the chat, and we don't want to piss off Uncle Helst. Let's be honest, dog.
You will be You will be held hostage, by the way. Like, I'm not even joking.
You're not. If you
thought
leave
he
the
was
stream without clicking on the Matcherino, you wake up in the morning and you have no fingernails. That's what happens when you don't click the Matcherino and Helst is in the chat.
Like, you know those memes that they had when Duolingo said, well, darn, you just missed your lesson today. You know what that means? And suddenly there's a knock on your door. That's Helst with Matcherino codes. Damn, that's wild. The Spirit Realm just went to raid Brawl Pro. And guess who didn't do this Matcherino? Open the door.
This is going to be a sick match right here. Oh, I need this.
Oh, most definitely.
This is an important one.
And speaking of opening doors, we might be seeing how many walls we're going to be opening for this one. It's going to be Tone, representing indoor gaming, going up against Fear of Silence.
Fight.
And Brian Fury versus Dragunov, who was actually just announced for Tekken recently, so Dragunov's absolutely going to be doing damage in the next iteration. He's already starting to put the pressure on him with the neutral, a 3-ring circus. This man does not want him to get away. Stay on this wall. Where are you going? Stay right there. Stay right.
I didn't say that you was allowed to be out of timeout. You stay in that corner.
Like, did my timer go off? Did my timer go off?
Oh,
don't make you go get the wooden spoon.
God.
Spoons. Oh, baby. You grew up in that house just like me, baby. Whatever's in the drawer. Oh, no. You can duck the third hit of the 3-3 string in the back turn. Fear is aware of it, absolutely.
He's got him to the wall again. What a sidewalk, though. Didn't get a big conversion, but he does have him at the wall. Nice duck. That's gonna smart.
Oh, maybe Rage Drive would have been better there with that sidewall, but who knows? Tone is just feeling really patient and comfortable. He's like, Fear, you're not gonna go low on me in the corner. You have no honor going low like that.
I was actually very surprised that I didn't see a Rage Drive after that. I was ready for Mans to explode. Perhaps he didn't have too much faith in the sidewall situation. It looked a little funky. Hey, hindsight's 2020. So we're just gonna have to win it back in game 2.
I'm gonna intermission here, but this is gonna be a really tough match for Tone. Fear just plays every character, and you know who one of his training partners is? Ty.
Yeah. So he's definitely no stranger to the Brian Fury matchup, but hey, you might not be ready for the Tone Brian Fury matchup. We're gonna see what happens in game 2. Ain't no slouch.
Wall there we saw taunt into Magic 4, not back 4, but taunt into Magic 4 at the wall, which I thought was really interesting button that he went for there. Just maybe thinking like, oh yeah, he's gonna try to mash after, or I'm not sure what he was going for. So Tone seems to be on his own layer. It's not layer 1, layer 2, layer 3. He is on a completely different tone that's not even the Crayola box.
Honestly, and considering the fact that this is only game 2, or rather round 2, excuse me, of the winner's side, you might want to start turning it up a little bit. We made it through our first match, and start turning it up a little hard, especially against an opponent like Fear of Silence.
Again, we're on to kick start burn dog. Oh, get that shit out of here.
Punish those, my boy. Not. I need you to get into the sky with this jet uppercut. Oh, good lord.
Perfect right back at you.
That was optimal combo on the wall. Give me that entire health bar.
Don't even worry about it. I got the clip ready going for you, Spirit. That one, Jesus.
That was delicious.
Put that in your highlight reel.
Don't need to put it in his highlight reel. There you go. The hatchet kicks, they burn, dog. He chopping down the tree trunks.
Yeah, big life deficit here, about just above 30 seconds left on the clock, and Fear's just chopping that tree down right now. He's got the red dress and floated him out of the orbital. Yeesh, almost like he can feel it coming in the air.
Fight.
Oh lord. Yeah,
I was about to
there you
say,
go. Some
but I
of
need
that
to comment
sidewalk
for a
action
moment.
from Fear right there. You're not trying to have any of this. There you go. Nice wall standing too. Gets him up on the wall, and he gonna take it all.
Oh, putting the plus frames in his face. Not giving him any break. Well, there's another 7 golden letters. We are absolutely having some dominant matches right now. It really feels that whoever is getting the momentum, especially in this match, they're not getting it back.
No. There you go. Flipping him over. You're in the corner.
Oh my god, he schmicked him with the fake out.
Bro.
That
I couldn't hit Tijuana Flats and get sauce spicy like that. That was nuts. So we need to get Fear on the hot ones. Oh my god.
My brother in Christ. That was extra spicy habanero time. I'm not gonna lie, I got hit. I got hit. You fooled me. Wowzers. That was cheeky. I know that was cheeky.
Cheeky the cheekskate. And that makes Fear your victor for that set. For those of you that went and had yourself a merry little Christmas in the channel predictions, I'm going to try to keep those going for all y'all. Try to help that out. Just like you can help us out by clicking the Matcherino over here in this here chat, and you can go ahead and sign in using your Twitch, using your Twitter, using Google, can you do it using Cash App? I don't know if you can do it using Cash App. You can using your OnlyFans. Everybody got one of those nowadays.
You can use Battle.net if you want to.
Substitute, subscribe, assist in any way that you'd like out here. Matcherino.
And again, it pretty much costs 1 click, and that takes about 30 seconds. And there's about 50 codes total, and we're down to about 42, so 8 of those codes are used, and what I'm seeing is that we got at least 32 people in this chat. So we could be down to, say, 10 codes right about now.
Yeah, 8 people using the code. You know, I'm gonna call them out real quick. First one on the board, Sir Astronomical. Thank you, John. You know, you jazzy, beautiful human. Kenzo, god damn it, you. I miss you. I don't know where you've been, but I miss you.
Awesome, man.
Kaizur, House, Baby Jason, Fox Sound, so fucking handsome. Taco Guy and X Views, thank you so much for using the Matcherino codes, and you could be like one of them. But right now, we're gonna keep focusing on the matches because we got Tone earlier, but now we're gonna get his teammate. We got Landed showing up against XIT Zone's JJ Breeze.
I wonder if we're gonna see Landon playing Devil Jin. He goes for
Akuma.
He was doing a lot of fun Akuma stuff with glaciating a few months back. I remember they were doing some Capcom versus SNK stuff. Glaciating was playing Geese and Landon was playing Akuma, and they were getting deep into this stuff. I'm really surprised to not see Landon playing Devil Jin tonight because he was geeking out about all the Devil Jin stuff today. But we'll see how he's feeling with this Akuma here.
Man, the scrunch that I just scrunched on my face when I saw Akuma, I'm like, hey, I suppose I'm gonna let you cook. And of course, we're going to Infinite Azure too. It's so
29 win streak. Jesus Christ, Landon. What the hell, man?
This man has been out here on a tirade, terrorizing the townspeople with Goku. And JG Breeze starting to fight back here with the martial law. Oh, he is doing hella crouching in his face. My man's trying to guess.
Yeah, because Landon's doing a bunch of these backdashes, and now...
Oh, he's gonna pay for that.
Yes, he spent the butter, but you know, the dishes always taste better with more butter, am I right?
Oh, it definitely does. When it comes to... He's gonna get another stick of butter pretty soon. The moment that this man gets resources, yeah, you have every reason to be a little stressed out.
Yeah, you already know, Infinite is yours right there, and a corner store is always in the picture for you.
I respect the launch attempt.
Ending two was able to get the punish on that. That was nuts.
It was so unfortunate. He was a day late and $1 short. I respect the attempt. That was about to be Galaxy Brain if it were.
Here you go. Landon is just putting it on, and JJ Breeze punishes with a wall standing forward. Couldn't be me. What was that? That was a sick focus attack attempt, but nothing doing.
We don't do focus attacks here, my boy. Get into the sky. And again, chopping away at the ankle. Yo, give me them shoes, brother. He trying to bait out.
Landon's being a little cheeky here. He 2 rounds up, and he's got that energy. He's definitely foreboding. This backdash alone is doing some great work right here. He did not get the counter hit 1-1 and guarantee himself a Tatsu. Damn shame. Now he's in rage.
It's got about 15 seconds left
Two
and
bars.
still has
2 bars.
2 bars plus the red. So he's wearing the red dress, and he's got 2 sticks of butter, babe.
He was in for next
so
round.
The way that he was just able to like immediately get up and while standing forward, just the perfect time to be able to get the float. JJ Breeze is really on his execution on that one.
The timing was immaculate, but he's still going into this next round with 2 meters. So let's see what he can do with this.
And
2 sticks of
like
butter.
that.
It might be time to cook.
And
But good lord, unskilled
Question
back
is
damage.
Does Landon have those out here?
Nope.
Oh, doesn't matter if he does.
And threaded the needle again with that magic forward. Suddenly like that, we're in final round.
JJ Breeze is having a really good comeback potential right now. He's playing
Getting the momentum ready. He's really like, you know what? All that BS that you were doing with those focus attacks and those backdashes, that wasn't nothing. I got actual substance in my game out here.
Most certainly does, because I can 100% say here confidently, all that damage was earned. Every single bit of it was clutch. That was just straight clutch factor. And Landon holding on really tight to those 2 sticks of butter right now, though.
Dude, the defense right now by JJ Breeze, though? Can we talk about it?
He's got all of his life. He's like, what do I need to do? What do I need to, like, interact with this mix-up, this wall standing 2, these demon flips? I'm not really needing to interact here. This 4-4-4 is doing numbers, though.
Oh, spent it. Oh, that's get.
Oh, no!
Oh, that is so unfortunate. It took just a moment to thread the ox through the needle. Somehow Landon came away with that one. And I say somehow as in Akuma came away with that.
You know what the Bible says? It is easier for a camel to go through the eye of a needle than for an Akuma player to be honest.
He was so close,
He didn't miss.
guys. He was so close.
The comeback was about to be immaculate. It was that one critical moment where Landon threaded the needle with that last bar of meter, and technically wasn't even a full thread. He was just sitting on those. And the threat of them alone, I feel like might have been making him a bit nervous, because every time he dashed in just a little bit, caught him with axe kick, again, plus frame, throwing mid at him, and he just slowly chopped down the tree enough to where he said, okay, I am now in range for the kill. And now we strike.
Interrupt as well. First top 8 winners appearance. Kaizur
Ah yes, Tekken Enjoy Your Gaming, my favorite.
takes it 2-0
Yes.
over Fear of Silence.
Oh snap! The backswing
Wow.
god himself.
I mean, I say wow because of that amazing set that he played versus Tone that we just saw. Fear of Silence. He looked like he was really on his game tonight. And Kai, you could never count that man out. He would be super unpredictable. That's the name of Kai's game: unpredictability.
I don't think that's especially the part when it comes to a lot of these matches that you'll see in bracket that you didn't get to see. Now one can only speculate, how did that match go?
Yeah.
And it's
Maybe
unfortunate,
you go over
but
to Fear of Silence or Kaizur's Twitch stream that I'm sure is streaming. If you guys want to check that out.
Kaizur's not streaming, but Fear is.
Fear's definitely streaming.
ooh, he might be streaming, but JJ is hurting a little bit after that combo. Oh, he almost got schmicked. My man is doing a book at him.
Doing 3+4 is not a really great idea, right? 3+4-4 because Akuma can down jab and OS the 3+4 and 3+4-4.
Precisely. So he kind of, it's unfortunate that he gets a get out of jail free card on, but again, for a whiff punish that's so accessible, I get it. It's just unfortunate. Like 3+4, that's one of the best whiff punishes you're ever gonna get. It's top.
Definitely. Yep, it's not going to be a full launch in Tekken 8 though, so JJ, you really need to use it as much as you can here. Very nice down jab, doesn't get all of it. Doesn't low parry the junkyard either. Shame.
Oh, and actually, card declined on focus attack. Card declined again. My man's getting real bold with some of these focus attack conversions.
Wow, these dash ups, he's just going, running it. There you go. You got those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 2, 1. No, let's go for that Hadoken ender and then gets his unblockable. Sorry, armored tackle right there. That move was so good. I think they took away.
Oh no way!
Good
oh
Lord.
My God, he just ate that to the face. It's been a while since I've seen someone just eat one of those raw. That kind of broke my heart a little bit. I can't lie. Yikes! I'm assuming he thought he was too out of range for that to hit, but he hit him with his fingernail. And speaking of fingernails, Jesus Christ!
You win.
Bro, can we get Tekken 8 already? I'm tired of this. And Landon's taking that game 2-0 with the power of the Satsuito Hado over JJ Breeze. That was kind of gross. And that's exactly what I expected, considering that you see Akuma on the screen, but raw focus attack that's kind of devastating, I'm not gonna lie.
Ooh. That was definitely wild, and he hit him with it twice
in the same round.
In that same round, so that he let him know, like, nah, you're predictable. You know how I know you're predictable? I'm just gonna hold this 1+2 button down. You know what's gonna happen? I'm finna do it again. Double servant. I won't get one free.
Damage too. Like, imagine you just like, oh, I didn't think I could hit by that. I hate it here. I can imagine. Now, granted, Akuma is definitely one of those characters where at this point in the game, just the character being on the screen is cerebral. So now the mental stack has happened the moment that they load on the screen. Let's be honest, no one really wants to deal with this character, but it's a very satisfying feeling when you can understand that you can hold your own against them. Now, granted, like we had said, when it comes to a lot of the options that JJ would normally have in any other matchup with the martial law, as you previously stated, Foxhound, Akuma kind of had to get out of jail free card with a lot of them, especially being with punishing 3+4-4, because if he missteps that one time, that's wild, bro. Hand over your health bar. Thanks for the donations. So yeah, you got to play that a little bit slower, and it's weird to determine how Landon even played that, because even watching an Akuma on the screen, I still couldn't quite understand what the approach was of what he was doing. All I can say is that it seemed like everything worked.
So he had a lot of those like mid kick, those little, the forward threes. They're super good, 17 frame, and is really, really good for creating spacing. The 4-forward 4 is super good for creating those those like that heavy knockback. You were seeing that a lot, right? And yeah, the weird backdash, focus attack kind of stuff that we saw in the first game, and especially in the first couple of rounds, we were like, what's he doing here? He doesn't really seem to be really mounting an offense, really. But it was getting JJ to kind of open himself up and make JJ take the offensive so that he could be like, all right, now that you've done this, now I'm going to show you what is in my hand. Now I'm going to show you, bam, 5-card draw, bing bong, royal flush on you with that focus attack, right? Solid stuff.
Yeah. When it came
Next
to that approach of landing with the Akuma, it felt a little less like straight offense and more so that he was really trying to threat. It feels like every single move that he made in that match, he was trying to thread the needle perfectly, and when it did, of course Akuma absolutely explodes with it. But it seemed like he did so little and it did so much. Now granted, you're never going to see a game with Akuma in it where he's not good at doing that. It's just that we're not used to it over here with 3 dimensions.
Yeah, and you know, JJ had some really good, like he had that back turn combo with the whole ass junkyard into final legend kick ender combo. Like he was just able to get anything and everything when it counted. He was able to get everything that he could get, he got, but it just was not enough in the end to counteract what you can see from getting down 3, Hado, FADC, back 1, bum. Like, there's just only so much that you can do. And it's funny because now the character is not going to be in Tekken 8, except in Tekken 8, they changed it so that things like that would now have lower scaling. There's now smaller standing scaling for things like taunt and follow-ups like that, and guaranteed follow-ups after certain things when you get standing damage. So now, if they had done this with Akuma now, FADC into blah blah blah, he would be doing way less damage. And I'm not saying that Tekken 8 should have Akuma or somebody like Akuma again. I'm not saying that. But if they had done what they're doing in Tekken 8 now, back in Tekken 7, and changed the scaling on that, it would have made a world of difference as to how we feel his damage output can be.
Honestly, yes. Also, side note, what's up, Eddie? Yes, I see you. And when it comes to Akuma, as previously stated, as you said, one of the main things that you'll notice, anybody who plays fighting games, what's one of the main weaknesses that you see of Akuma in any other game? Has some of the best tools in the game, but what's the issue? He has some of the lowest health bar for a reason.
Yeah, health.
So he gets nerfed because of that. Akuma's the best in this game by default. Why? He has all of his tools, but everyone has the same health bar, and that's the only reason why he's that good.
The tribal chief, he's acknowledged. It's acknowledged. But right now, guys, we're just waiting on Cuddle. I told her that the lobby's open and everything, so I'm just waiting on Cuddle right now.
That is
But
true.
the next match coming up, we have our Spirit Realm debut for my homie Cloud9 Zone, Red Bull Zone, Cuddle 4 versus Connecticut, ATL, New York. You've seen it everywhere, but wherever you go, he kicks ass. Running back Eddie.
This is gonna definitely be an interesting match. First of all, if you didn't predict and use your channel points for any match, honestly, I feel like this would be a perfect one to do so. Because in terms of who might even pick on this one, that's a tough one. Because Eddie usually comes into most brackets as that dark horse or that underdog. And I've seen this man do some real damage.
Yeah.
Anytime he touches a controller. So honestly, I would actually put channel points on Eddie to see if he can pull off that upset, because he's been able to do it before, if not come very close.
I mean, hey, he got a really good performance at East Coast Throwdown, taking second place, dude. Kidding me?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It was looking like he had the potential to win it all too. So my man, he was cooking there. I seen it. I seen the stream, That man was just playing dangerous. He's playing out of his mind that entire time.
He's
And he also put
definitely leveling up.
Connecticut on his back for that 5-a-side as well. They were going in.
Those 5-a-sides, by the way, you can find on twitch.tv/NYC Tekken. And you should check them out on Twitter as well. I believe it's NYC Tekken, at NYC Tekken, I believe. Run by our godfather, Helst up there. What an amazing man he is for the community of the Northeast side. It is, y'all are so lucky to have somebody like that has the ability and the drive to motivate himself towards putting such great content for the community. So we're super appreciative of him. Back to the matches though. Cuddlecore I'm not going to say grew up, but she was formed in the matches versus Speed Kicks. Like when they were both starting out in Tekken 7, Speed Kicks and her used to go head to head all the time back in the day, right? And so you got to think, obviously you got to think that Cuddlecore has matchup knowledge with pretty much every character, but she specifically did a lot of work back in those days understanding the way that Hwoarang's toolkit worked, and I'm sure it's going to carry on to matches with running back Eddie.
Oh, 100%. And honestly, this is going to be the biggest test for Eddie in and of himself, knowing that she has that knowledge. And I'm not seeing an Alyssa or even a Ling Xiao Yu on the screen.
I like
I'm
this.
seeing a Claudio Serafino.
I like this. Yes.
Yes. Claudio Serafino, of course, known for taking souls out of people's body. He's an exorcist. That your soul is going to come out of your body if you don't click that Maturino that just got clicked in there in that chat right there. You've been seeing Cuddlecore play Claudio a lot more since she's been playing more with Shadow. She's been playing with Shadow a really long time, but she's been playing with Claudio a huge amount. And look at Eddie utilizing the stubbiest down forward 2 in the whole game, bro. What a king.
Honestly, and he's already off to a pretty solid start in the first round, putting some of the pressure on. And what a sidewalk. Excellent lateral movement. And we've got the Reg rest. Oh, goodness gracious.
Oh, both of them just not getting exactly what they need out of these punishes, but Cuddlecore just says, I think now. Just bam. Ready's that trigger.
Good douche. And just like that, Cuddlecore managed to clutch out that first round with just the sliver of health. Eradicare coming in clutch. When that back 3-3 count, that's gonna smart. And what's for breakfast here? Oh, and what a duck punish on the backlash. Back it up, brother. And
You're not ducking. You're not ducking.
Fight.
Just like that, 2 rounds straight for Cuddle. Nice whip punish there from Eddie with the 2-3. Excuse me, the 3-4. Oh,
Shoes, did you see the distance on that, bro? Went all the way across the food court to eat that one.
threaded the needle with the old razzle dazzle. Oh, that's a side switch. That might be a dangerous one. He's got him right at the corner. Nice.
Okay, finally gets that launch right there. Got some. Still keeps Cuddle on the block. But you gotta remember that down 3-4 is really, really difficult to launch if you duck the first and second hit. It's really, really difficult. It's better to try and get like a 12 frame or an 11 frame in the middle there. That way you don't get hit like Cuddlecore just did on that wall. There you go. See, she goes for the down jab there instead. Keeps it nice and simple. She says, I don't got those today. That's fine.
So we punish those on the back one to get out of jail free real quick. He's got Rage Backlash GameStop trade. Doesn't convert off of it. What a duck. Oh my god. And does the Hunting Hawk Rage drive.
Final round.
And suddenly we're at final round.
Nice there. Double solar plexus punch for you. Doesn't get the entire wall, but gets plenty of map advantage for it and is running that flamingo pressure heavy.
He is already got a little. Oh, don't get greedy now, brother. And nice duck to clutch it out. That was cheeky. That was very cheeky. Don't scare me like that again, no.
I got scared. I got scared.
She was in the corner.
Oh my
You know,
God.
anything can happen when you're in the corner.
My brother in Christ, you did me a scaredy poo. Stop that. Oh goodness gracious.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite unblockable. The dynamite kick is nowhere near as cool as where he, and then puts his leg over his own head, jumps and slams it down on your noggin. Like it is, peak TKD right there. And Eddie goes up in the set already, y'all. Let's go.
So we're already up to an impressive start again. The Dark Horse proving why you should never visit Sleepy Hollow because you might turn up headless. So first game, advantage Eddie in that. Now we're gonna see. Are we gonna see the continuation of the Claudio? Because the Claudio was working and putting in work. I don't think we're gonna see a character switch in this one. Personally, I'd like to see more of the Claudio core. But we might be seeing. Let's see what happens. Let's see what character selects got for us. Nah, we're sticking with the
like a new metal genre.
Claudio
core, and it's Christian metal is what it is.
Non c'è spazio per i
Just a fancier way of saying it. It's just
Round
Italian
one.
Christian metal.
Fight.
Yeah.
Purification bars is wild. And we're going to Infinite Azure. Yeah. Have you ever danced with the devil in the pale moonlight?
All set.
I miss doing commentary with you, Afro. Yeah, you tickle my nostalgia bones every time. Oh, I know you're not trying to tickle my foots out here. Get out of here. No more hunting hawk. Forget about it.
Oh, with the parry, but the GameStop trade working in Cuddlecore's favor there.
Fight.
So first round going to Cuddle on Infinite Azure.
Dude, the way she just challenged jabs a little bit after, and still able to just get scot-free. Goated. That's also goated.
Finally gets a fantastic combo on the end of that one. I know you're not trying to put your dick on the table like that, Eddie.
Hard
I
duck on the
know
back.
you ain't think you slanging like that tonight.
My man said, allow me to introduce you.
What the fuck?
Round
And
three.
now that is 2 rounds straight for Cuddle. She is waking. Claudio Core is here. Album's dropping in a minute. Hold on a second there, bro. Oh, he doing a dance. My man Shimmy. Listen, I'm a fan of Claudio Core too, but that's a little too much dancing for me.
Yeah, he got the end of the slappy kicks on that one.
That's what we had banging.
With this one.
Big whiff punish.
Thank you very much. I had a coupon.
All set.
Oh, and just like that on a serious back foot. Excuse me, never mind back foot. He's on his back
Forse ho esagerato.
because he couldn't keep his footing now. 1-1 even. Well, it looks like the full moon worked in Claudio's favor there, so we're going to game 3. Wowzers.
I don't think a
Landon
stage pick
saying
is
the
really going to do much there.
commentary is fire. Yeah, it is fire. We're gonna let him cook. Do not get the fire extinguisher. Do not get the fire extinguisher. It's fine. Everything's fine.
You can bring some ice cream though. That would be good.
Oh, I'd absolutely love
Oh,
some.
milkshake.
As we said
Milkshake.
before, you know,
Milkshake.
I kind of really want to see how this third game goes. I kind of want, all bias aside, I want Eddie to take it.
Like you said, all
So
bias
we-
aside.
I did. That makes absolutely no sense. But
Yeah.
all bias aside, I think as for someone who always walks into the bracket as the underdog, I kind of want to see the underdog cook. And in that first game, he cooked, and then Cuddlecore said, "Slow down, there, partner."
Yep.
So now we gotta turn it up again. Gotta
Calm
bring it
down,
back.
kid. Don't get penisy.
And what better way than for us to go to Mishima Dojo? Loser gets thrown off the cliff. We're continuing the family tradition.
Damn, I haven't even said hello to people
Non
yet,
c'è
man.
spazio
Shit.
per I dilettanti.
Everybody want to be a Mishima, but nobody want to learn how to wave dash.
Fight.
Hey, listen, they're throwing him off the cliff. I'm shattering the cliff with my shoulder.
Touche. Touche.
Bang gang.
Sir.
I get
Since
adopted.
Opa, join us. Join the dark side.
Okay, nice little backlash combo there. If Kodacore wants the sidewalk, Eddie gets blown up for this, but Yowza right out
what
of the
the
running
float
two for it.
combo.
Love that
Almost
for
like a-
Eddie.
And almost like a perfect telegraph there. Wait a second, he's got her at the wall. So he's trying to fight her way off of it.
All set.
Ah, yes, Superman punch and gets floated again with the DF2.
it's really nice that he has that DF2 that has the ability to float and launch and still get a combo off of it. That really saved him in that round.
100%, and he definitely needed to take that first round after that really convincing low round Brown in game 2.
No whiff punish after the very good backdash by Cuddle Core. She's just not pulling the trigger just yet. It's not happening exactly on the timing that she thinks it is.
And again, you saw that hard duck on backlash, so she saw but was just a little too slow with that punish. And now she's got the red dress, spins it immediately. Oh, game stop. Oh, and Dick Punch does not work in his favor. He barely clutches that one out. 1-1
Yo,
even in game 3
ICG,
here.
thanks for the gift sub to the boy Kaizur. That was good, my brother. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by.
With these delayed hop kicks, he definitely wants Cuddle Core to feel like he's in control of this match right here. Oh my gosh, 12 frame punishes. Claudio has some of the best 12 frame punishes in here.
Beautiful Splat Carter trying to duck. And clutched out that third round 2-1 advantage. Eddie here, he's on match point and could pull off this upset match. Get thrown, side switch immediately.
Well, yeah, Cuddle Core is like, you think that you got this? Why don't you block this? Ah, Eddie's ready for it though. Finally gets a fantastic launch off of the backlash. Perfect. And the spacing where you can get a combo on the wall. Oh boy.
When he's got her in the corner, this is going to be dangerous. Nice patience there, didn't bite on the string. Oh, that whiff. And suddenly we're on double Luigi. This is critical.
Final round to get to top 8 winners.
Cuddle Core is putting on the steam right here. She's shoveling the coal in there. But Eddie trying to stop it, trying to pour some water on her.
I'll try to go for the parry just a little too early there. And snuffed out the hop kick. Hold on a second,
This
brother.
is getting tense. This is getting tense.
And again, back one with the get out of jail free. Nice duck.
Oh, no,
Bro.
no. The throw didn't
got the
get
red
broken.
dress.
That's gonna put her in the lead.
No.
Except
That's gonna
now you
smart.
got thrown. She better have the correct combo, but she doesn't.
Oh, that
you
one
don't think.
double KO and it works. It gave
wow.
Cuddle's favor?
it actually went in Cuddle's favor.
I'm gonna tell you right now. You thought that you were gonna get Cuddle Core out of the #1 most used gambit in the end of round situation that any Huarang will do, down forward 1-3 into back 1. You thought that you were gonna catch my girl off guard? Like she didn't have an answer for that? Forget
So we're
about it.
getting a game 4 now to break the tie with the double KO. Because as we do know, for some reason, or actually we know they programmed that into the game, if we're online, then it will just give the round to someone. So I believe we're going into a game 4 for sudden death to run that back.
Yep, game 4, same stage, same characters. Let's go. Damn. That's like one of the first ever double KOs we've ever had.
Yeah.
I know
KO
someone had
final round.
Yo,
as well.
Joonya, thanks for the follow,
I'd
my
like-
boy. Miss you,
Please
dude.
tell me
Doing
someone
well.
clipped that. I'll be
Hope you
very
and Chad are
upset
doing
if I
well.
didn't get clipped, yo. Because that was beautiful. So we're gonna go into round 4 now.
You know what? I'm calling this. I'm
this
calling this
set.
judgment. I'm calling this judgment. This is not
Judgment
wins.
round?
This is judgment. We're officially in judgment because of double KO.
Well, we are in the spirit realm, so if there's one thing that will be passed, it will be judgment. So now we're going back to Mishima Dojo, 1-1 even after the double KO, and we're running it back. Run it back, Eddie versus Cuddle Core. The Horong versus the Claudio. He put on the Christmas outfit. My man said, yo,
Round 1.
Christmas is coming early this year. Watch me
I'm
go
with
to
it.
work.
I'm with it. This, honestly, all right, Afro, you're gonna have to pay attention to the Claudio because I can't keep my eye off of Eddie right now. Oh man, he can't keep an eye off him himself. He can't keep his combo straight. Drop that really important combo there. Could have had a wall. Damn shame.
And just ran and started chopping away at the ankle sweep. My man's is shining like a snowflake right now. Wowzers.
Ooh, nice. That was the two throw. Gotta make sure that you break that one.
Oh, hard
Oki right
ducking
there.
with the mid option is probably looking for that backlash. She has been threading the needle on those backdash launchers.
She got one good one in that last game. Here you go. Gets a nice launch. Cuddle Core is keeping Eddie on the wall. Another one of these hop kicks.
Takes him right back to the wall. No, spring kick is not paying off this time. 1-1 even again, so this is truly neck and neck right now.
Dude, my heart's pounding, I'm not gonna lie.
Heart rate through the roof.
Said you best protect your neck.
This is a good ass match. Holy shit.
Most definitely. 45 seconds left on the clock. We punish hot kicks around here, brother.
They're doing really good at the small buttons. Like, Eddie's just continuing to use the 4 string so much, and the 4-3 is not launch punishable or
Oh, it suddenly
punishable.
threads the needle with the Beyblade. He's got the red dress though. What's he gonna do with it? No.
Holy shit!
Did you see
Holy shit!
And
Core doing the Tekken 1 special, up, forward, neutral 2. And still pulls it out. Oh my god. Finally ducks that scraper. You are in trouble out here.
That was a lot of counter hit damage that paid off all of it.
Oh my god. Do not tell me. Do not tell me. Another
Double Luigi
final.
again.
Luigi time.
Holy smokes.
It
Finally
is
gets a
judgment.
fantastic launch off of the backlash. Goes for the maximum wall carry. Doesn't get it, but look at this corner.
Oh, and the wall splat. Wait a second, this is gonna hurt. And the stomp misses. Nobody home.
Wrong punish on the
Oh,
down
and the
forward 3 string,
generic
but
down
Eddie
four.
takes it.
And Eddie passes judgment upon Cuddle Core. That man is moving on after a double KO into game 4. Holy smokes. So how's everybody's heart rate doing right now? How are y'all doing? We're okay? Do we need to call an ambulance?
Bro, you said it. Holy smokes. This man was up and down and left and right hitting Cuddle Core with the different strokes out here. This one was ridiculous. That's going to be a set to remember for me. That's going to go in my Spirit Realm highlights of all time matches. That one was so sick.
By far, that's gotta be top 5 Spirit Realm matches of all time. Just off the fact that that is probably the first time that I've seen a double KO in the Spirit Realm and ran it back immediately.
I think that's just the
and
first ever double KO we've ever had.
I can't remember the last time we had a first to 3, first to 2.
It's funny because it's true. Good lord. And that was only. Let me take a look at this bracket again. What was that? That was only winners quarterfinals.
Yeah, that was to make it to winner side top 8.
Like, brother, we haven't even made it to top 8 yet. And that, honestly, that might very well be my match of the night already. And this is not to discredit any of the matches after this. I don't think anything's topping that. At least in my eye.
Yeah.
Good lord, that is easily. If there's gonna be a top 5 highlight reel of best Spirit Realm matches, this one's gotta be in it.
Guys, if you guys are enjoying the match, I would highly suggest, and please recommend as well, to hit those match arena codes. I'd very much appreciate that. It is a community tournament run by the community here, and for you guys who want to donate to the bot, link your Twitch channel 25 cents into that. So go for that.
Oh, and if you look at this
25
Pizza
cents.
Hut link, you can get 30 cents towards the Matcherino if you just visit this link for Pizza Hut.
Does it give me the secrets on how to out pizza the hut?
Listen, you can only out Pizza the Hut if you got that pepperoni bologna coming
Round 1.
up and down the zoni.
Fight.
Challenge accepted. I'ma do what they couldn't. Speaking of doing what we couldn't, we again got another Claudio on the screen, but this time it is the tried and true OG, Shadow 20Z. Bars versus Landon G. Oh my god, Bars are here.
go. Shadow 20Z using this down 4-3 like slaughter wall using Nina out here. This ain't inside joke. You only know if you pay attention to Florida first to tens. You know, no big deal. There you go, that Vanishing Storm into the running 2. Shadow 20Z is not taking any of this. He doesn't get the hit confirm on the down 4-3 wall splat right there, though. Maybe he will live to regret that.
And honestly, it's just hard smothering Landon D's Akuma right now, really giving him any room to breathe. But suddenly, we're threading the needle again. And we've got about 5 seconds left on the clock. No. Go easy on the shooting, brother. We duck lows around here. First round advantage. Shadow 20Z.
Ooh, nice little wall standing 2 right there. Is that wall standing 2? It's down 4-2, excuse me. Counter hit right there.
Right to the guts. Man punched him in the liver.
Hey, you know the amount of drinking that you do in the sets we know how to.
Honestly, I know that man drinks mad sake. I know that hurts.
Flip him over.
He does not want him to get away from this wall. Stay here. Who said you could leave timeout?
Round 3.
Stay right here.
Fight.
I heard what you said behind my back, walking away from me, trying to say that I was something. You have something to say, you can say it right to my face.
I'm here. I'm standing right in front of you.
There you go. Nice little launch right there on the down 4. Shadow 20Z is not taking any of this damage from Landon. He's still letting the lows rock. He misses the super important combo link. Damn shame.
I'll be honest, and this, I feel like a lot of people can echo this. This might be pretty top level play right here, but that basically felt like a quick crash course and a clinic 101 on how to deal with Akuma, at least with Claudio, because he did not give this man any room to breathe. My man's ready for everything. That read, especially at the end, absolute galaxy brain. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, he was really good at keeping his spacing, especially at the wall. He had these, back 1. Vanishing Storm, one of the best moves in the game. I'm sure we can all agree on that one. Just there's nothing that Akuma can do immediately that gets him the ability to just retaliate and sway back the momentum. Really, he can maybe do like 4-3 or something like that, but I don't think you're doing that against Claudio in that situation. Another abandoned temple pick for Landon D, though. I think it's a pretty good stage for Akuma's wall carry, so I can see why he picks that.
This is a very scary stage in my opinion, because it's a large enough stage where he can optimize it to get the best damage that he can get without sacrificing a whole lot. But
exactly,
he's definitely gonna have to turn the heat up a little bit, because in that previous game, you see he's starting to set the pace more himself in the second game, because he did not get to really play his game at all in that first go round.
He's really mixing up his spacing and his timing here, really trying to mix up his tiny back dashes into forward back motions. He's definitely running it. Nice little punish there on the Starburst down 2-2. Definitely something that you want to have an important punish for, and Akuma has got a great one with Tsunami Kicks.
Definitely, and he's got his back towards the wall again. Shadow's really mostly had wall advantage this entire set thus far. He's giving him some room to breathe, but suddenly he floated still off of that hop kick. I did not expect that. 5 seconds left on the clock.
Nice. 3? You had to do something. I understand
not having that low, he was prepared.
Fight.
I don't know if he would have even killed with the wall standing 2, because you have to. There was just so little time left on the clock.
He would have had to probably immediately do something with the green. He might have not converted. So at that point, it was do or die. About 3 seconds left on the clock. And again, right back at the wall. I'm not gonna let you get the chance.
3. Fight.
And just like that, 2 rounds up again, leaves Shadow 20Z. But he does have 2 bars of meter. Let's see if he can cash out here and get something for his trouble.
Ooh, that was nice right there. Great dash up sidestep by Shadow. And Landon's just not pulling the trigger on these really important back 1s. And it's gonna maybe hurt him if he keeps it going.
He definitely didn't cashed out there. That was definitely a cash out moment. He's still got 1 bar of meter to work with, and still a reasonable life lead as well.
Shadow was just rocking this sidewalk, and Landon's like, no, you're not allowed to walk like that. Not on this character.
And exactly what he does need versus a Claudio with a good of a character who, with movement and space control as Claudio does have, you're gonna want to keep him exactly where you want him to be. Listen, man, even if we're in a 3D world and he's built for it, at the end of the day, Akuma's still playing 2D.
Forever 2D.
Ooh. Oh, he let the focus attack go. That was something that Shadow just saw coming. He saw blood in the water, and he just...
Exactly, he saw it, because that focus attack could have hurt. He did have 2 bars of meter to use, so that could have gone in Landon's favor a bit. But hey, the Claudio once again, Claudio will save us from 2D. And Shadow 20Z moving on to a very convincing top. Oh wow, I'm already looking at their semifinals, and yeah, Foxhound, you see this bracket, right?
Running back Eddie and Kaizur, and Joonya 20Z versus Shadow 20Z for winners side. Let's Avril, you're looking at the bracket, right? Well, why don't you tell people the tale of the tape? What have been happening behind the scenes that we haven't been able to watch?
Well, that is an excellent question. To start off in loser side, currently we're awaiting the results of Dr. the Jake Man MD versus Indoor Gaming Zone Tone, who had taken Baby Jason out of the tournament 2-0, and Taco Guy, who is still buffed, courtesy of Taco Tuesday, just took out Popped and Pans and is awaiting his opponent, who's going to be Landon D, actually. And I'm also seeing Fear of Silence versus What's It Tuya after What's It Tuya took out Shake, which is also what some might think of as an upset, because Shake is absolutely a killer in his own right. And we're still waiting for the result of Cheapy the Cheapskate versus Memphis Legends, who will be facing Kotocore as the winner. So that's, either way, someone's going to be having a hell of an uphill battle in losers bracket. But these are the types of matches that I look at in losers where I think, darn, if only we could get those on stream, because I know they're about to be bangers. I'd love to see Jake Man and Tone, and we just won't have the time to. Are they streaming? If any of them are streaming, I gotta go back and watch those VODs. That is always gonna be one of the most disappointing things when it comes to some of these brackets. Like, I'll never get to see this.
Yeah.
Yikes.
And you feel like that a lot of the times at like offline majors, just like the offline majors that you're gonna be seeing TNS9 in the first week of March 1st to 3rd. You're gonna have Tampa Never Sleeps with its first major business that we got going down here, 24-hour venue. I don't know if you've been in Florida, you heard about the karaoke down here. Abstract has been rocking that in his Twitter feed, letting y'all know, look at all of these games that we have going on here. Undernight, Tekken 8, and that great pop bonus right there, 1,000 for Street Fighter 6, 1,000 extra for Marvel vs. Capcom 3 and Naruto as well. They are rocking it, as well as having a 3v3 tournament for all games. So there's hella lots of fun that you have the ability for. Not to mention, in this upcoming weekend, if you haven't already had it on your calendar for a while, you've been slipping. DreamHack Fighters in Atlanta. Look at all of those prize pools. $5 grand for Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat 3K, Tekken 7, 2K. Ridiculous amounts of games and fantastic opportunity for you guys to vibe with the ATL crew. They are like no one else, and this is their first time having an FGC lounge at DreamHack Fighters, and that is pretty sick. Get your eyes on those streams so that you don't have the opportunity to miss anything. Or better yet, get yourself a spectator pass, go out there and have fun yourself.
Jesus.
What he said.
I truly wish that I could make some of these. I haven't been to a DreamHack one. I gotta cross that off my list. The amount of events that I have to cross off my list, and DreamHack Fighters Atlanta is one of them.
Name. I still haven't been myself. There's so many events. It's so hard to get out to every one of them, right?
Honestly, I still need to go to. I could go down the list right now of events I haven't been to, and some people are probably going to be shocked. It's about time we cross that list off in 2024. For one thing, Evo's got to be one of them. I'm not missing the first Tekken 8 Evo. I gotta be there.
Oh, you're
like,
right,
guaranteed.
Bro, okay, yo, check this out. I hear that you can go on, it's like Vegas.com or something like that. You can get an app, and on that app you can like play games, and if you play the games, you can get a night or 2 nights or 3 nights free at a Vegas hotel.
Oh, really?
Yes. Keep your eye on that, guys. I'm saying, what other things are you looking for in 2024 for majors to go to, Afro?
For one thing, I've heard nothing but good things about Texas Showdown for that, and I would intended to actually go to the one this year, and we had to hold that. So Texas Showdown is definitely on my list. It's a very hard sell because I want to go to the first Evo for Tekken 8, but I also want to go to the first Combo Breaker for Tekken 8, but I also want to go to the first CEO, period, because I've never been there either. So the amount of choices that I have to make here to figure out where we're going next.
Round 1.
Like, I haven't even been to First Attack PR. I'd love to be in PR. But yeah, I don't want to also see my last day on Earth. So let's move into Tekken 4, excuse me, Tekken 8 in 2024. We'll figure out the schedule later.
Alright, look at Kaizur just sitting in the back turn right there. Say, come at me. Oh, I know you wanted to. These instant runnings are just gonna make Kaizur that much of a better player in Tekken 8. He's just so freaking good with those instant runnings already. It just defines his play style. Forward, forward, forward. That's the way he should
suddenly,
have himself named.
Backswing blow has entered the chat. Hello there.
That's the Kaizur Geyser, baby.
If there is ever a man who personifies Tekken Enjoyer, it would be Kaizur.
I can't believe I just came up with something. You know how you say backswing blow Kaizur glider?
Uh-oh. What you got?
Yeet sweep is Kaizur slider.
That's right. I love it. I love it. It's meaty. It's cheesy, even, right? You know, he puts his whole pickle in that one too. The Kaizur slider. You're definitely right.
Damn, bro, I just had a bro. Why did it took us this long?
Oh no, it's because we just didn't have the man, the myth, the legend, Afronomical to inspire us like that.
Hey, listen, man, I'm here to do a simple thing, and that's just to entertain the brothers, the sisters, and the non-binary hitters. Anything after that is just a plus. I aim to please.
That was a Kaizur game right there, if I ever seen one.
Tekken Enjoyer 101. Rule number 1. If you're not back swing blowing, you're not enjoying Tekken enough. Hit him with the old Kaizur glider. I'm definitely still in that. Kaizur glider.
The Kaizur glizzies.
Oh, no. Not the Kaizur glizzies. The last thing that
bro,
Lucky
I know
Chloe
Kaizur's
player
listening
needs-
to. I know he's listening to this right now. I can hear his laugh all the way from here, bro.
My brother in Christ, the last thing a Tekken Enjoyer and Lucky Chloe main needs is an assortment of pork missiles. we do not need a vast assortment of oinkers right now.
Listen, man, it feels like you get hit by a 300-pound boar when you take some of these combos from the man over here. It feels like you get shredded up and made into one of them conical businesses out there. Like you got put in to the grinder. Look at Eddie with this. Is this Shaheen?
Yes, this is. So no more wrong here. I haven't seen him touch Shaheen in a minute, so I'm very interested in this pick versus the Lucky Chloe here.
Especially since this is his tournament life on the line here.
Precisely. Counter hit elbow, and that is going to be half-life combo, and he's about 30% already.
That was great right there. Eddie just backing off after he gets a good attack right there, knowing that Kaizur was going to keep trying to keep his own turn. Very good job right there.
Threading the needle with that launcher, taking that first round. Okay, so my man said, you know what? They brought Shaheen back in Tekken 8. Let me sharpen it up a little bit.
No launch in the down forward 2. You can't be letting that happen. All right. he gets a little bit extra on the top of it. You know, the cook in the back. You put a couple of extra onion rings in the fries. I see it.
Oh, and again, the Kaizur slider. Damn it. Yeah, Kaizur slider in there. I guess that settles it.
That's it.
I guess that settles it. It's the Kaizur slider.
I like the eat sweet, but we have that tech. That's only this trademarked Afro Spirit Foxhound business right here. The Kaizur slider. Oh my gosh, he just got totally gutted here like a fish.
Damn, we just made a new pack, didn't we?
Honestly, we just did. Oh, and get the sidestep. Have a seat, my friend. And we're gonna dance on those ankles real quick. Woo.
Fight.
Match point for Kaizur here. Enjoying Tekken like we know he to be.
A nice match 4 right there. After the empty jump, just goes for it. No more Kaizur, no sir, it's stopped up.
Kaizur threaded the needle with that orbital. He's got him at the wall here. And he does have rage and dies with it. Kaizur glider again gets denied with the low. Suddenly, we are at final round and an immediate marcher for the wall.
Look at this, man. Eddie soliding Kaizur out with these buttons that are just going to catch Kaizur using these turn-stealing tools. Nice sidestep right when Kaizur went into the back turn stance. That's exactly what you want to do to be able to get rid of the opportunity to get snuffed by her damage.
Oh, suddenly Kaizur glider finally hits his mark. This is going to hurt, but he's not dead.
That's gonna be...
Oh, he got
a lot of damage, though. Oh, he has it was on the wall splat.
And the off-axis because of wall splat and man's a lot. Ironically, again, with the Shaheen pick, which is putting in some good mileage thus far, and suddenly we're at game 3, 1-1 even.
That's a
very interesting final interaction there. He did... The running 3 was so instant of a running 3, he was still off axis. He didn't give the forward input enough time to actually realign with Eddie. Damn shame.
And my man's got a little get out of jail free card with the get up kick. So suddenly, running back Eddie with the Shaheen is looking like the move for game 3. That certainly was a curveball for me, but hey, my man's putting in the work. Listen, either way, the man's prepared for Tekken 8. We got Whoa, we got Shaheen. The man's gonna cook. And swear to God, though, if we get another game 4, Eddie, you already did this once tonight. If he does it again, he might actually be prodigal. Let's get into game 3, y'all. Again, with the very surprising but very effective Shaheen pick thus far. He's interrupting a lot of pressure and a lot of moves coming from Kaizur. The amount of cards declined that paid off in Eddie's favor. Interestingly enough, hey, who knows? This character might be key anti-Chloe because it's feeling a little anti-Chloe. Except when she goes in the Kali roll. Now, nothing's anti-Chloe like that.
No.
Fight.
Well, a good sidestep in the correct location is going to get you what you need there. Kaizur running up, just kind of wants that hug, and beautifully just runs up and slams him in the face and gets 60%. Good lord.
Oh, got to go for the launch from nobody home. Got him at the balcony.
Ooh, careful with that. Yup. Blocks the second hit. Goes for it.
Oh, and the B-boy stance taking those ankles first round advantage.
Fight.
Wow.
Imagine B-boy like breaking on a freaking glass floor instead of the cardboard.
She seems like she's built different.
For sure.
Like, B-boying on a glass floor, you gotta be, especially when there's no floor under you, like it's just down. The only way you're going is down.
Luckily, there's sand down there, so you're good. Oh my gosh, Kaizur's finna mount this comeback though, wanting to get a little bit extra. Tried to get the wall splat, but it didn't work out. And Eddie is right back in it, in the driver's seat.
And immediately tried to sidestep into Monster. A lot of lateral movement here coming from Eddie with the shitty.
Damn.
Hey, listen, man. I will quote Phoenix once again. I wish someone told me sooner that sidestepping was almost like parrying. He didn't miss.
That's fair.
That
And you
that might be one of my favorite quotes of 2023 in terms of second.
Eddie, let's go, Eddie. Yeah, get your damage, hold back, let them take their turn and try to steal yours. Forget about it. Nice Magic 4 opening Gambit to get started. He's going to get a nice wall off of this, too. Hey.
Big advantage for Eddie. Match point here and big life lead as far as
Kaizur slider.
Oh, and a nice low parry right there. Suddenly just melts away that life lead. And Kaizur absolutely turned it up. This isn't gonna kill, but this is going to hurt.
Yeah, it's gonna be counter hit damage, and that's a lot. Kaizur enraged though.
Oh, spends it immediately, cashes out, and counter hits to take that last sliver of health bar. We're at double Luigi again with Eddie. Are we really about to see a game 4, another passive judgment?
Chelsea, another Geyser attempt. Nothing doing.
Oh my god, you scared the hell out of me doing that full string, dog. That was frightening. It's a miracle that didn't do worse.
Oh no, he missed the combo. Please don't let this one come back on you like that, my man.
Oh, and Preston Needle with the hop kick
fantastic
again.
reactions. He's coming up, trying to get himself to the wall, but he can't.
And the DF2, and Eddie takes it with the very unexpected but very effective Shaheen pick there. Taking it 2-1. That was a very impressive performance there. And he's going to be moving on to winners finals, and he'll be facing the winner of the 20Z brothers, Shadow and Joonya. This man's on a tear right now. Wow.
Oh, sick.
That was sick. Wow.
Wow.
He got a Shaheen like that? You could have fooled me.
It would seem. You know, Shaheen was one of those characters between Shaheen and Kazumi. When you first started Tekken 7, they told you, listen, if you're going to really learn to play this game, this is the character you need to pick. And, you know, you pick your 5 tools, your down forward 3, your magic 4, down forward 1, hop kick, and whatever other move, and you just run with it. And I think that's basically what he did there. He just stayed really solid. There wasn't a lot of sauciness with there. It came out, there was seasoning, right? There was spice on that chicken, right. But you know, it didn't have the secret sauce, and he didn't need the secret sauce. All he needed was some good time under the burners to get under there and cook it up and do exactly what he needed.
My man's definitely put some seasoning on that, just enough to make it work. You notice, especially in that match, there was a lot of interrupted backswing blows, so I'm no pro, but that almost felt like an intentional. It didn't necessarily feel like a big counter pick, but it felt like just enough for him to make Kaizur feel a little less comfortable playing with his toys. Because even though backswing below did cash out several times, he denied several of them on many occasions. And even got counter hit damage off of them, so it made him a little... He kind of declined his card a bit, and it paid off with the Shaheen. So, hey, man's in top 3 now. So either way, he's cooking.
Yep. Again, thank you guys so much for tuning in to Spirit Realm Week 7 with these 2 beautiful human beings, and of course you as well, being all beautiful. I know there's a lot of Tekken 8 stuff going on, but I really do appreciate you guys staying true right now with Tekken 7, especially with Spirit Realm. It definitely means a lot to me. So thank you all so much. Always appreciate it, and I hope that you guys are having a fantastic time. So. Right now we're waiting for our next top 8 winners, which is going to be, I think this only happened twice ever while running Spirit Realm and Flytech combined. Shadow 20Z and Joonya. Woo, they live in the same home. And then they have to play online. I actually talked to Shadow about this one time. I was like, yeah, when you guys have to play Spirit Realm or Flytech, when you guys have to play against each other at one time, I asked them if they had any problems with it, and they were like, no. It somewhat felt the same, because again, they're like in the same household, but the competition will never be lost. God damn it.
Oh, especially when it comes to in-household sibling rivalry, those will never get old. Those are always going to be the most fun, especially when it just so happens that both of these siblings are some of the best Tekken players you're ever going to see.
Yeah.
So that just makes it all the more better. And speaking actually of Tekken, as a quick update regarding the losers bracket, Dr. the Jake Man taking it 2-0 over Tone, and Landon D actually going down to Taco Guy 2-1. I told you he was buffed on Taco Tuesday.
You're right.
The Jake Man is facing Taco Guy in losers.
That's
top 8.
That's a lore match and a half right there. King
Yes,
versus
it
Armor
definitely
King.
is.
Oh, that's gonna be such a sick match.
Yeah,
we gotta tell Sid Punk. Dude, yes. Yes.
Delicious.
We're about to have King Armor King lore battle on Spirit Realm. We gotta tell Sith Punk.
You gotta.
Sith Punk, he loves
Get
himself
Sith Punk in
King
here.
Armor King lore battles. He loves them, some of those.
Like I already know Booster Blast is in here. Get Armor King TV. Get Mr. Sloth up in here. I know they
Get Justin Iglesias.
Yo, big fat. And now, get Jasani in here. But now let's get into this match, sibling rivalry. Joonya 20Z with the Katarina versus Liquid Gaming's own Shadow 20Z with the Claudio on the Violet system. Somebody's about to get turned into an experiment. And this system's about to fall apart.
Yeah, look at how close they're liking to stay to each other, just poking each other down just a little bit. And now Shadow finally gets the advantage, gets the health advantage and the wall advantage out here, and gets that beautiful hit confirmed with the down forward 3 at the end to close out that round.
First round advantage, Shadow here. They're playing very slow pace here. They're using basically every second they can get. Not really too much backdash coming from them, more so like a lot of lateral movement, trying to keep it fairly center stage. No one wants to be at the wall here, especially not with the Claudio, because good luck trying to go anywhere.
And don't count Katarina out too. She's got a lot of stuff that can make you really sit down. But Joonya definitely seems like he's in the back seat right now. There was that 1-1-2 string right there. That definitely puts you in the back seat. Definitely makes you sit down.
About 30 seconds left on the clock, and no one's even really. He's slowly inching towards the red dress with rage. Finally,
This is the Shadow 20Z round. This is how Shadow games go. They don't go 20 seconds at a time. They go 40, 50 seconds at a time.
Most definitely. You're using every single second that you have on the clock. And God knows especially how many times they face each other. It's going to be a very cerebral and very clean and slow-paced match. Minus this last round where he just started clicking on all cylinders. 20 seconds in, and we're already at the red dress for Katarina.
Joonya definitely smelled blood there. Took as much damage as he could get out of that combo.
And whiffed the stomp and gets a DF1-2 for his trouble. 3 straight in that first game for Shadow 20Z, taking that first game. Whew. It's like when I had realized previously when I was on the Shadow run with Yoj, I understood why Team Liquid signed Shadow.
Yeah.
And I realized that it all had to do with Wu-Tang. Because Shadow moves smoothly like Liquid swords, and he's shadow boxing, and I'm like, wait a minute.
Tony's eyes just glowed up, bro. You see Tony's eyes?
You're right. You're just so right. Like you always are. You know,
like Team Liquid, Shadow 20Z. Hold on a second. Legend of the Liquid
20Z looks like
we're
20
shadow
ounce.
boxing.
Am I crazy? I always thought when I saw like some people will see they call it like 20 ounce or something like that, and you know he's double that, right? You get drunk just by watching him. He's just straight 40 liquid all over the place constantly. Shadow is just that fucking dude. He nails it every time, bro. I swear.
We've cracked one of the many FGC codes. We've cracked an FGC code here, bro. Like my brain was massive at that moment. But speaking of massive brain, it's about to be somebody's last day on Earth, and I think you know what happened the last time someone's brain was a little too massive. It got knocked clean out of their skull. And thus far, it looks like the brain is getting knocked out of the skull of Claudio a little bit here in this first round. That was him going out swinging immediately. And even though he's got his back to the wall, does have a solid life lead here. And now he does have
He's not afraid of these pokes that Shadow is throwing out. He's definitely challenging quite a bit. Finally gets himself with his back off of the wall. 25 seconds remaining, and Shadow having Starburst and Rage, you definitely want to stay as far away as possible. Really make him try to use his approach tools. Oh my god!
Immediate instant running. What a sidestep. Nah. No unblockable here.
I got hit.
That was a cheeky check.
That was ridiculous. The way that Joonya just like had that nice sidestep, and it's kind of hard to do that with that attack right there. But he was already on a little bit of a sidewall, so that made it a little bit easier for him to get the sidestep on that.
So got had just enough breathing room to make it out of the torch to fight another day. But Jesus, remember when we said they were using every second? It doesn't seem like that's happening in this game now. They're going. He absolutely was clicking on all cylinders there, not giving any room to breathe. Yeesh. Is this the liquid swords we were talking about?
Okay, go with the down one. Shadow keeps using the first hit of a lot of these strings and making Joonya hesitate, and that's just doing so much work. Finally pulls the trigger on a 3-hit string. Joonya blocks it. Shadow gets a launch, but nothing doing on the end of it. We're back to poking mode.
That was a very critical drop combo. Harada and gets the back turn launcher, but no launch or no full combo. And we got 20 seconds left on the clock.
Nice 1-1 right there. Try to see if Shadow wants to do something immediate after the back one. Nothing doing. Still with Junior's back to the wall. No punish on that. That was so freaking important.
And he's threatening really hard with that DF3 right now. 5 seconds left on the clock. 2, 1.
Wow.
Get easy damage after that sweep. I thought you'd get guaranteed damage after that swing. Or the full crouch sweep. Am I crazy? Doesn't she usually get like a mid-hitting something like that?
He didn't get a free stomp or even a cartwheel.
Yeah.
But
I really thought that Joonya had that round.
No, back 3-3 counter. That's going smart.
Damn, huge amount of damage right there. And you saw how Shadow at the end there kept using, especially at the wall, sidestep, and you see sidestep 4 as one of Claudio's best moves, especially at the wall on the Oki situation right there, the homing low, and he's using sidestep back 1 instead every time, because when you see that meaty sidestep come out, you're like, oh man, I see the sidestep. He's gonna do a sidestep move. Nope,
Precisely.
Back 1 again.
And that's a perfect time for what? Katarina hop kick, full conversion to the other wall. That's wild. Guess who has rage? Let me get 65% of your health bar real quick. And that he wasn't able to cash out when he needed it the most. But hey, my man's is still in the bracket for this one. But Shadow moving on to winners finals, and he's gonna be facing Run It Back Eddie, who has had a very impressive run thus far in this bracket after going up against, mind you, all of his matches as I'm seeing in this bracket have been game 3 and going down to the wire between Fab Will, Cuddle Core, and Kaizur. The underdog is absolutely putting in some work. Before we get back up to the winner's side, we're going to be taking a look at our next match, which was going to be the long-awaited lore match. Dr. the Jake Man MD trying to put on a clinic versus the Taco Tuesday buffed taco guy. It's King, it's AK. Get all the AK and the King players in here. Where's Jasandi? Where's Armor King TV? I know Booster Blast is in here. Where's Chenzo? Where's Montel Chilliams? And where is Mr. Sloth? I know they're going to want to see this one. Battle of two titans right now. This is going to be...
I think I've heard Spirit say that Jake Man is his favorite King player to watch. Or just Sandy, one of those two.
It's just Sandy.
Yeah.
It is a very close second.
How can you blame them? Both of them are absolutely...
And both are Cali.
Phenomenal.
Both are West Coast. Both are literally from the same local.
What do you like so much about Jake Man's playstyle?
You're going to see it right now.
My man said, watch and enjoy the show. And interesting enough, we're starting on an infinite stage on a random, which... I feel like was a slight advantage to AK just off the fact that he has good approach and good keep out for a grappler.
That's true, but King gets better Oki after his combos than Armor King does, especially on the infinite stage. So I think that right there might be a X factor.
Oh, 100%. And thus far, as you said, he's getting a little bit more payoff. Oh, we got less than 30 seconds left on the clock.
Jake Man using his special custom right there. He's getting warm, using his winter coat.
They both went for a giant swing consecutively. Gets the stunner. 5 seconds left on the clock. He's got the red dress. Hard duck.
Yeah, literally just backdash. Literally just backdash. There's nothing that this man can do.
We are time wizards here. That is the first time that we have gone down to the wire. First round advantage, Jake.
Nice 2-1 right there. Taco Guy misses the whiff punish, and Dr. Jake Man does not. Nice Frankensteiner attempt. I love it.
On the side switch off. Oh, snap. Sidestep to big haymaker.
Yeah, sidestep right is a really good option after blocking some of those big plus frame buttons that Armor King has, and Jake Man certainly knows it.
Second, nice duck of the low. Dope.
Oh my, what the hell?
What? Hello?
That was nuts. These guys have such long legs, and yet there was so many like whack, whack, whack moments.
That was definitely a scramble moment there just now. Holy smokes. And 2-round advantage Jake Man in game 1. Yikes.
Talk about bad luck twice in a row.
Twisted.
Power bomb.
Oh, he was a little bit too early on that meaty timing for the wall standing 1+2 after the crouch dash right there. Jake Man is in trouble. He needs the tech. Wait a minute. Never mind. Other way around. My brain. I was looking at the wrong health bars though.
I was about to say, my brother, that boy got killed so hard he died to death.
Yeah. Well, he got killed so hard he dropped 2 power spheres instead of 1.
That is actually unfortunate. My brother in Christ. Fight back. Please.
Damn!
That was a sick
Franken
one. Yes, anyone give it to me. Yes. Nice. Good punish attempt. I'm not sure why he didn't get the wall standing forward. It is what it is.
Oh, massive punish there coming from Taco Guy. I'm telling you, this man, I don't know how long the Taco Tuesday buff is lasting.
It's close.
I think that
He went down forward 1.
The buff is waning.
He went down forward 1 after putting on those plus frames because last time Jake Man had run the sidestep, and you can't get away from down forward 1 by sidestepping in that direction.
No.
After that, so he's like, down for 1, I'm gonna make you sit still. And Jake Man was like, no, I know you want to press right now. Forget about it.
My man said, listen, man. Honestly, those are one of those moments where I feel like he was clicking on all cylinders and probably didn't notice that the character was wearing red dress. Because the moment that he did press that button, I could immediately think to myself, I think this is a dangerous move here, boss man. I got scared when he pressed, and sure enough, Man's got sent to WrestleMania.
He didn't finish.
It's a really good place to do grabs and stuff there too. So Rage Art is, again, you're not getting grabbed out of Rage Art. Good option.
Exactly, especially against 2 grapplers, they're 100% gonna be willing to sit here and be like, I'm gonna pull the trigger because I think you're gonna do it because you're just like me. We like to really random.
Did we really random to the same stage?
Yes, we did.
Oh,
well.
We're on Infinite Energy 2, of course. Obscure isn't in the bracket tonight, so you're not allowed to use the Infinite Energy.
There's the real Jake Man custom.
Yes. Oh, there it is. Yes.
Listen, the Azure might be infinite, but the health bar is finite.
That's the second time the second hit of back 1 to hit Taco Guy. He's just not believing that Dr. Jake Man is going to go for it. He could be getting so much off of it, but such is life. Damn shame.
He can hit him with his own back one too as well. But
yeah,
we're not seeing that a lot. Oh, never mind.
You see a lot of mini sidesteps and lateral movement coming from both of these players trying to get that free damage off sidestep. And they get almost
that simultaneous sidestep on the back there. Stunner. Get him. Great Oki off the end of that. Nice break on the throw.
One more.
Stunner again.
One more.
Thank you, Kevin Owens.
Fight.
First round going to Taco Guy. The Taco Tuesday buff might be back.
Ooh,
nice push right there. That was the first button of the entire round, and he just knew exactly what the timing was going to be for Taco Guy right there.
Suddenly, Shinra Tensei has entered the chat. Almighty push. Clothesline from hell. Bradshaw, please.
Ooh, he got up, but it was just a tad too early. Tried to get a launch off of the grounded situation, but nothing doing. We breaking these grabs. Get off of me. Get
Touch
off
me,
of me.
brother. No giant
my
swing. He goes for it
God.
again.
No
No
touching.
touching.
Not like that out here.
No make toques. Oh, didn't get a full float combo. Got the red dress. Dies with it though with the down forward.
Round 3.
My man's really wanted that throw.
We got those small buttons here, and Taco Guy is just so good and on point with these just frames.
Oh, man, moonsault for a good measure. Wait a second. Okay, all right. You did me a little scaredy poo there.
Yeah, well, Taco Guy wasn't ducking and getting hit by the wall standing 1+2s, so Jake Man's like, fine, hold these throws.
Oh,
you
suddenly,
done
off
got mixed,
standing
baby.
one.
KO.
Hold this power bomb. Where's Batista? Advantage
Round 4.
doctor of the Jake Man MD trying to diagnose this L.
Jake Man need to put out his own shampoo brand after all this conditioning he'd be doing tonight.
Woo, that's a bar.
Silky smooth.
Nice, right there, chop in.
Man's surgically moving the knife like the
Damn,
doctor. Speaking
holy
of the
shit.
knife, big old tomahawk to the face. The prognosis is, yo, the Taco Tuesday buff
It's
seemed to have
close.
run out.
It is close. Come
And
back
in the
next
lore
week.
match, the Doctor prevails. King over Armor King 2-0, and his next opponent is going to be in losers quarterfinals versus the Tekken enjoyer himself, Kaizur. So out of the frying
Right.
pan and into the fire.
We call Jake Man the Taco Breaker.
And as an update, it looks like Fear of Silence actually went down to What's It Tuya 2-1. So What's It Tuya is going to be going up against Cuddlecore, who took out Chiba the Cheapskate 2-0. That's going to be our next.
You know, there was a situation where that could have been another brother versus brother, because What's It Tuya and Cheaper the Cheapskate are actually twins.
I did not
I
know
learned
that.
something new today. Say what?
Yeah, they're twins. Oh, get the hell out of here! You ain't.
Honestly, that makes sense considering that both of these are references. Both of their names are references I understand very well. So that just adds more layers to it. What's it
Yeah.
to you and Cheapy the Chiefs? That's
They're
perfect.
twins.
Damn, I actually learned something new today. Imagine that.
So I was like, if we had Shadow Joonya, what if we had What's It Tuya versus Cheapy? Out of it.
I gotta be the one to
that
say
would
it
be
first.
crazy.
Story runs
I gotta
itself.
be the one to say it first. Can we get that 2v2 brothers versus brothers? Has that happened yet?
No,
I don't wanna
yes,
see that now.
That hasn't happened yet. But
We need
we're
that.
gonna get
We
a
need
Cuddle
that.
instead. This Cuddle, rightfully so, deserves, because she beat his ass. Yes, she does. She beats people's ass.
What other siblings do we know? We know Odell and Dilate Wave brothers, right?
No,
Odell, no, Dilate,
no, it's Odell and Epic.
Odell and Epic Wave. Okay.
Oh, technically you've got Sour Piggy, Ukio, and Caveman Nat. Just the family of killers.
Look at
Oh,
me,
but are
hey,
they-
Tony, look at me real
but-
quick. Look at me. Look at me. Me and Quizzy.
That's fair, dude. We need to have like a 2v2 battle, but it's all like
All
actual
family.
siblings,
Fuck,
like
dude.
actual family. You have to
Fuck,
actually be
dog.
related by blood
Yo,
to be
a
in the
2v2
2v2.
family tournament and call it the Mishima Bloodline Classic.
Wouldn't we be fighting against each other? Not together?
Yes. Damn it, that actually doesn't work. Yeah, it's gotta be. It actually wouldn't. It works, but it doesn't work.
You're right. Listen,
It's so good, but it's also.
since
not.
when do
Damn.
Tekken players read? Don't think about it too hard. If it sounds good, it's good.
Screw it, we're taking it. Mishima Bloodline Classic.
Exactly.
I think it's absolutely phenomenal. I could go for that. The fact that there's actually those pairings that we can work with, that's actually... I would love to see this. Can we do that? I'd love to commentate that too.
Oh, this sounds like, the only reason that we can do things like this is because Tekken is a game that you can't let go of. Like, you start playing and you're gonna keep playing. I've watched a lot of people over Twitter recently be like, "Oh, I've been teaching my girlfriend how to play Tekken and da 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 da." Like, people who play Tekken so much that it just bleeds into their family life and their friendships. And I can't have the homies over. I have the homies over and we're like, yo, today sucked. Yeah, I know today sucked. Let's go out in the back. Let's have a sesh. Let's talk about it. And then about an hour into the session, I'm like, you know what we should do? We should work off some of this energy.
I do know what you're supposed to do. You guys should be pressing those match arena codes.
Honestly,
that's it. That's all I'm gonna say.
I got a quick question. So let's take a look at this chat real quick. Now I'm seeing 49. So 49, and we still have 31 codes left. I'm not a big fan of this math, and if Uncle Helst were in the chat, he wouldn't be a big fan of this math either. So for what reason do we have 49 people in chat?
I was saying, if you're in top 3 already, aka Eddie, you technically could donate to your own pot. Not calling anyone out, but also indirectly calling people out that could make it top 3. I mean, Shadow did it. You could be like Shadow. You could be like all these people here, like Yo, Shadow, Booster, XO, other hero, Toma, Noblemon.
And that's probably all.
Oh, look at that! Look at that! Right back. Look, what a guy! What a guy! See, we acknowledge it. We acknowledge Eddie. You know, we acknowledge him. You know, I acknowledge all of you guys. You guys are great.
And that's one of the things that I truly appreciate when it comes to the Match Arena platform. For one thing, we're never really going to. If you'd like to donate some of your own funds, by all means, throw in a couple of bucks or two. We just want you to click a code that donates 25 cents of money that doesn't even have to be yours. All of it adds up. 25 cents truly does add up to make a little something for us to take home for these players who've absolutely put in an excellent effort. So please, go ahead over to that Match Arena and give that a click. You can log in with it. You can log in with your Battle.net account if you really want to do so. You have outlets on outlet. There's Battle.net as an option.
That's crazy.
You can use that account as well.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. That new WoW Classic season of Discovery, it caught me, bro. It caught me good. One of my homies I grew up with, he's like living right around the corner from me, and he's like, "Come on, man, play with me. Come on, we can have LAN parties just like we used to, fam." And I'm like, ugh.
Oh, the temptation.
During December?
Not like this.
They trying to drag you back. It's like one of us. One of us. And it'd be tempting, you know? As someone who plays a lot of old school games, a lot of games with the homies, the peer pressure to be like, "Hey, bro, you should log on right now."
Get this party started.
Yo,
I can't, bro.
Raze, thanks so much for the raid of 3. Hope you had a great stream. Also had a great time playing Spirit Realm for the first time. Appreciate it. Also, congratulations on getting signed by Rise. Much love, man.
Yo, King
Been
Rise.
seeing a lot of our homies getting on to Rise recently. Like Shinobi-kun is on Rise, Fahuzel is on Rise. Is King Ray Jr. on Rise?
Fahuzel's not on Rise.
I see. Okay, I'm going on his Twitter right now.
You sure it's not Shy?
I hear you.
I did see Shy the Ruler.
Shy the Ruler. Yeah, I saw Shy. I gotta find his name's not Fahuzel on. Oh, RKE. Oh, I got dyslexia, bro. Oh my gosh. It had the letter R and the letter E.
Yikes.
Yeah, but there's a lot of the homies that are getting onto that team, and I can just say that you picked real ones. You really did. Because if I know about them, then clearly you're on the right path.
It's a pretty solid spread, I must say. I took a look at that roster and I was like, ooh. Oh, they ready to cook a little bit, huh? They did a little research.
Yes, sir.
And especially right before 2024 Tekken 8 comes out, they got a pretty solid roster. I'm curious to see how that team.
Yeah. Just announcements in general, right? I think just announcement in general. We're gonna see a lot of excitement and a lot of disappointments for sure. As in disappointments, as I mean like, oh my god, why did this org sign this player? It's not that. As in disappointments, I think that with Tekken 8 coming in, there's for sure going to be a disappointment of players leaving their team to pursue something else, that could definitely be a possibility. But to those that are planning to do that, we wish you luck in forever being support for you guys. So, but we see a lot of hungry talent, hungry content creators, and hungry commentators that are trying to grind to, you know, to be part of something. And Tekken 8 is going to blossom a lot of us, for fucking sure.
Oh, no doubt. The amount of hunger that I've seen for this game, I'll be honest, this might be one of the most anticipated games of 2024. Never mind the fighting game genre in general. This is going to be one of the most anticipated games, period.
It was on the list on the Game Awards of most anticipated games.
Yep.
You damn right it is.
I didn't expect to say this, but I'm really excited for the Tekken 8 story. Like, usually when you play a video game, like especially like a single player game, I was like, yeah, we're playing the fucking story. I want to see how this shit ends. But if you put Tekken, obviously we know Tekken for, you know, for its high action, especially like high action gameplay with someone else, not really with a ghost battle, but usually with your peers, offline or online. But coming from the story, that really sparks it a little bit more, and I'm pretty damn excited, especially with the teaser that they showed us.
I'm gonna tell you right now,
to agree.
I'm going to be doing story mode speedruns of this game. I'm gonna get Shirtle on the line. Shout out to my boy Shirtle from the UK. I'm gonna get Shirtle on the line to get me some tech, and we're gonna run some speedruns with the story mode. I'm sure it's gonna be gas, and I'm like super stoked for it. I love playing the 1v1 and the peer-to-peer competition, but I really love being in the lab, and also I've just have a huge space in my heart for Tekken 6 scenario campaign and all of the awesome stuff that was happening back in that time where they just made Tekken Force just blossom. And I really, really hope that we get something good on that. So like that's what I'm about. As long as it has fun gameplay in that, you're gonna see me on that all the time.
100%, which is also probably another reason why people were surprised that we're not exactly getting Tekken Force. But considering that Tekken 7 had probably one of the least intensive stories thus far, seeming that
Absolutely.
the game was kind of a skeleton, and the only story that you really had was the Mishimas. And this upcoming iteration, it seems like they put way more content into it, so you might be getting the most robust storytelling that you've gotten from a Tekken game in about 7 to 8 years.
Oh man, years, light years, how far we're going right here. That's about the distance that Kotocore has already made onto what's it, Tuya's live bar, but they are coming back. Absolutely, we already got one floor broken,
and we might be getting another. Yeah, yeah. Spoke that into existence. Now, was that commentator's curse or commentator's blessing? I'm not sure yet.
It's definitely a blessing.
Yes,
That was a blessing for what's it too? You're taking the first round there.
What a great character to be playing against Claudio with, that while standing 1+2, being 12 frame wall bounce, freaking good, bro.
Honestly, not a bad score. And he's absolutely putting the pressure on Cuddlecore right now. And again, notice Cuddlecore with the Kaizur putting some work in with Claudio. So no Alyssa yet, no Ling Xiao Yu yet, but Claudio is putting in some pretty good mileage right now.
Doesn't go for the running 2 at the wall. She already had Starburst. Yikes. Oh my gosh. Immediate running 2 just come up on you for burning with those steps. Yes, I am going to do it. Hold that.
Suddenly, that burning Arctic Circle fist, that blue fist, crashes down with authority.
Is that the name of the move? Arctic Circle fist?
I just made that. It's real Russian assault, but Arctic Circle fist might as well be. That
hell
move
yeah.
is cool.
Oh, we're running 2?
Round 4.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's Russian Assault.
Fight.
Yeah, I thought it was
Oh,
Russian
it is
assault,
Russian
but
assault.
Arctic Circle fist is way cooler.
We can start calling that.
For sure.
ACF kind of goes hard.
ACF,
Absolutely.
I like that. I like that a lot more.
Actually, yo, in Tekken 8, yo, let the local community just name the moves. Because the moves,
AC.
that is one of the things I always appreciated about the Tekken community, and especially the move list. I'm like, who sat down and made some of this fire?
Oh, there you go. Another gray wall standing. Gets a wall bounce, but once it Tuya cannot close it out. And it's final round situation here.
Sidewall did not save lives that time. In fact, it allowed you to cash out. At least we have no more floors to deal with, so now we're just playing hard neutral and wall pressure. Speaking of
Glad I'm not the only one that gets counter hit after watching back one whiff and then get hit by the second hit. Even Kodocore gets hit by it. It makes me feel a little bit better about myself.
Honestly, listen, every dog has their day, but you know what? Everyone has a chance, including me.
And as much as they like to say that it's skill-based, sometimes the game giveth and the game do taketh away.
Right.
My man might be getting himself a life lead here with the red dress on Cuddle Core.
That was a great break on the 2-throw by Kodocore at the wall there. Really saved her and the ability to get up. And now she's the one with the advantage. Gets that little toe tap, finishes it off. Great composure by Kodocore.
And first game going in her advantage. Whoo! And down 1-2 with the Starburst takes it for her. Now let's see what the adjustment's gonna be from Sir What's It To. Well, the first adjustment needs to be, can we please go to the second stage? Now, granted, both of these characters are incredibly effective, especially Dragunov. For one thing, being a grappler with a full throw game, yeah, you can definitely do damage on a stage like this. But, I just don't want to deal with this anymore. As much as I understand that we're in losers bracket, and Forgotten Realm is a hell of a stage, I don't need a reassurance that someone's tournament run is about to be forgotten in this realm. It's about to hurt.
They were doing really well at keeping the pressure on versus Kodocore. What's It To Ya was just super good at keeping things compact and using just the right timings. He was using a lot of 3-hit strings, which caused Kodocore to just get pushed back a lot. But sometimes they got ducked, sometimes they got sidestepped, and she's just ready for everything here. We'll see what happens with the stage pick here.
And we're going to Brimstone and Fire, so another interesting octagonal stage. Again, good luck trying to get off these walls, because the moment you sidestep, next thing you know, there's another one right there. So this is going to be an interesting stage for space control, considering both of these characters are very good at trying to neutralize that sidestep. You got the back one, the Russian assault, the down two, the DF4, so we've got the back 3-3.
Yeah, really good punish material for What's It To Ya here. He's definitely in the driver's seat. Tries to go for the special getup, but Kodocore is ready with that knee straight to the chest. And he says, oh no, I'm in a jest. My man is joking out here, thinking that he can press buttons like that on my girl Kodocore. Forget about it.
Listen, one round in favor of Kodocore. Again, definitely going to be a rough start for What's It To Ya. You kind of needed that first round to get some momentum going. Oh, she's threatening with that DF1. That launcher absolutely threaded the needle. Nice rip on there. What are you about to do with these shoes, my brother?
No. We blocked it.
Off limits.
Hello comes.
Easy on the defense, bro. Don't let
Nice. Needed exactly that axis. Look at the freaking damage on this combo. You were literally right away from the wall. Great Oki for him. Too far away, but keeps it clutch. Backdash into jab. Solid.
That was a very tense moment, but denies the rage drive with the jab keep out.
Oh my gosh, Kodocore ready for that one.
I hold my breath together, but I realize that my heart rate is getting high again. I'm starting to sweat. Trying to keep her at the wall again with these octagonal stages. You're gonna have a lot of interesting sideboard situations with that.
He almost gets the Superman punch off at the end of it, but What's It To Ya got that kryptonite, that tech roll, nothing doing. Kodocore keeps it strong.
Just a little too far out advantage Kodocore here in game 2. It's on the next round. And the keep out game of Claudio starting to come out. It's keep out game clinic.
Listen, it's gonna work. Down two. Bro, you ever get hit by 2 down 2s in a row and you're like, I'm not gonna let that third one hit me, and then it do.
And then it do. It's like, what's next? Do I want to just eat the next low, or am I afraid of the mid?
Core wasn't afraid at all. She was able to block that third down 2 in the situation we were talking about back there. Able to block all these lows for whenever what's it to you wanted them. When they most needed to count, she was able to turn it back Uno reverse card with those great 12 frame punishes that Claudio has, and moves on forward to get the top 6.
And her next opponent is going to be Joonya 20Z. And we're slowly inching towards the top 6. But are we going to be getting into the winner's side of the bracket, or are we going to be sticking with losers?
We are sticking with
losers. Then that means we're getting Kaizur versus the Jake Man next. And that's going to be a hell of a set to watch.
Hey, Violet, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the love. I love you, Angel. How are you? Katsushima, how you doing? Chaotic Perfection, how you been, bro?
Also, quick shout out to the homie Ultraviolet, who actually did help us at NEC. This is the first time that he had commentated one of the majors with us, courtesy of him and the homie Yoja being on the mic for Tekken 7. And man did a pretty solid job. So I'd hopefully like to see him on the mic more for some of our major events. He did a pretty solid job.
I love that. I love that. Hey, speaking of doing a solid job, that commentator that you were just talking about, Yosh99, he did himself a pretty solid job out at NEC, huh?
Honestly, he did. If there was ever a way to let Julia go out with a bang until she's confirmed for Tekken 8, it was to win the final NEC. Why not? It's gonna make a very nice tombstone for the character in Tekken 7.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. This has been such a great night. Such dope matches. More Jake Man. That's what I love. I want some more Jake Man. All right. Yeah. See, Jake Man knows what's up out here.
Are you?
I respect it. My man said yes. It's like when someone says, "Hey, this you?" You damn right, it's me.
Mm-hmm.
There's no shame in his game, and I respect that. Let him cook. But speaking of letting people cook, we should be cooking a little bit more with some of these match arena codes. We're halfway there. We got 25, but that's still 25 too many. And I see there's 50 plus of us.
Ooh, we got 25 left? Okay, not bad. Joonya, Katsushima, Chaotic Perfection, Strider Fear, and Jake Man coming in with the codes. Thank you all so much. We got 69 viewers right now, and
Nice.
69 is a little bit over 25, so
Get ready for the next battle.
could be you.
Mathematically speaking, if 1 in 3 of you hit that code, we would be already done.
I'm just saying, man.
Coming from a math teacher, by the way.
You gotta round
Yo,
up.
Used to be math, still technically math tutor now. You get what I mean.
listen, man. I'm just saying, if Uncle House comes back and he don't see them codes done, it's gonna be hell to pay.
Are you ready?
You don't want to piss
This is gonna be tough. I foresee 4-forward-1 being an option that's gonna happen a lot for our Jake Man, and down back 3 as well. What did I say? What did I say?
the devil. In almost immediate fashion, FF1 comes out to play.
Shin Blade, what's good, brother?
We did it again.
Trying to go for FF1. That time he paid for it.
Round 2.
Yeah, that was gonna be a swift health bar moment for that first round.
He's trying to use those long range buttons to try to catch Kaizur using things like that, like the Kaizur.
That. And once again, Kaizur Glider gets denied. That was a very dangerous but bold finishing of the string. Damn near threaded that needle perfectly.
Ooh, gets a sidestep on the down 4-2-1. Nice little hop kick of his own. Maybe the wall is a little bit too close. That's okay. Put your head between my legs, baby. Go night night.
What's that? 1-1 even.
Here we go.
Pressure
The
on.
vortex. If you hold back, Kaizur has to work a little bit harder to get that instant running back 1 right there. Couldn't get it. And Jake Man took the opportunity to get that momentum back.
speaking of that magical move we call FF1, it's definitely putting some mileage here. And immediate get up into sidestep 2. Hold this haymaker for me real quick. Advantage Jake, man.
Oh, wow. He is just on one. Kaizur just running all these high-risk options, and Jake Man is just ready to punish them, ready to keep the Kaizur honest.
Trying to help with a lot of these mid-kicks. Finally gets into the wall for some pressure. See if he can keep him there.
Oh man, Kaizur running the DDR extreme on the boy. Up, down, left, right. You don't know where it's coming.
And suddenly, we're down to a final round of game 1. What's the move here? First off, give me that leg.
Yo.
Give me that sharpshooter. It's good news. What's for breakfast? Trying to go for a ground
Oki afterwards.
I respect the attempt. You are gremlin for that.
Oh my. Just try to get as much as you can out of it. I respect it. And then the neutral hop kick right at the wall. Needed exactly that. Kaizur in the back turn stance, foreboding Jake Man, trying to catch some counter hits, but nothing doing.
Oh, gets floated. Nobody home doesn't get to try and fight back in that last round. So first game going in favor of the Tekken enjoyer himself, the Kaizur Glider Master and the Kaizur Slider Major.
Saw a lot of change up by Kaizur just in that match. In the beginning, right, he was going for some of those Kaizur Geysers and those longer startup options. But then what ended up happening in the rest of it, right, Afro? Like in that last round, a lot of tiny buttons in the end there, down forward ones, and the smaller stuff coming out, right?
Exactly. If you notice, the more that game went on, the less he was able to get some mileage off of that FF1. So FF1 in those first 2 rounds was putting in a lot of work for him, and then he really just started to convert off of a lot of float damage, and that started to add up once he got him to the wall, and he did not let him get any breathing room once he got to that wall. So yeah, he snuffed him out a little bit, which is a little pretty much putting Jake Man on the back foot. Normally you would expect King to do a little bit of bullying here, but my man's card declined a little too many times.
All right, we got ourselves Cave of Enlightenment. Pretty good stage for King, I would say. You know, you got a wall break and a floor break in the end there. Nice wide open spaces, but the round start situation on round 1 is pretty good for the tiny combos that King has the ability to do large amounts of damage on.
This is going to an immediate hit confirm on counter hit. That's pretty smart. And half-life already at barely 10 seconds. And suddenly, we're going back the other way this time. And balcony break as well. With the side switch to the wall.
You can get the instant running on the Shining Wizard right there. Gets to punish on that dash up into the brawler kick. Heavy forward.
And card declined on Kaizur Geyser again. They're getting snuffed out quite a bit today. A lot of people were prepared for it. But not prepared for Kaizur Slider though. Not the double Kaizur Slider.
Oh my god.
If that wasn't the most Kaizur
whiffs,
round that we've seen all night.
If the second hit whiffs on the sweep, you can actually get a punish on it. That's why Jake Man got up so quickly and tried to punish it, but he wasn't able to get there.
Day late and $1 short, and boy did he pay for it in that last round. That was the Kaizur time. And we're going
downstairs. Yeah, elevator. Your floor is ready. Nice little Oki right there, but nothing doing.
Damage from the back. Half-life. Jesus. Oh, wait a second. Give me that arm. Rush the leg sweep. Give me that arm. Give me that damn arm. Advantage Jake Man in the game too. See if he can tie it up. Ah, yes, the Shinra Tensei. Try to go for a push again. Got it right at the wall. You do not want to be here.
Another one. You know what's gonna happen.
Oh no!
He finally gets in. The call of the void. Did
and the
75% damage.
off of the elbow clothesline, finally gets the rolling death cradle. It's never. It's demoralizing.
Hello, Kaizur's YouTube Shorts. How are you doing today?
Listen, if there's one thing that I've learned, always press 2.
I
Always press 2.
every time. You can have the rest of the options. I'm sorry. I'm always mashing 2, dog. I refuse to contact Yikes and Oof attorneys at law after I get hit with RDC. It cannot be me. The moment I see the arm wrench, just no. I refuse.
Your insurance will not cover it. If you can't prove beyond the shadow of a doubt that you attempted to do everything that you could to not get hit by that, they're not gonna cover you for it, bro. Your sponsor is gonna drop you. You're just like, nope. I'm sorry, man. You totally dropped the entire bag on that one. Give us that hotel back.
A damn shame.
Just call
Damn
1-800
shame.
That's 1-800-GET-FUKD for Yikes and Doof attorneys at law, because you just got fucked. And now I gotta hit the Dame special.
JO2, baby.
JO2.
We're going into game 3, and the doctor is trying to put on a clinic after that back adjustment with the rolling death cradle.
It was crazy. Jake Man got hit out of sidestep there. Nice sidestep right. Doesn't go for any of the OS options. I'm not sure what the best one is for King, but this is going to be good. Oh, man.
Access, but block standing 1 for his trouble. And we're going to the wall. Immediately checks out with the balcony break. Big boy
Still
combo.
had the screw, and still so much damage on that. Even with the amount of hits that he had in that combo, the scaling was so huge, but that powerbomb just does so much.
Slowly poking. That was a lot of damage just off of pokes in 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Damn near to half life, and has his back towards the wall.
Cool little instant wall standing 4 on the end there. Oh my goodness.
Almighty.
Good luck not getting hit by that wall right there. What a great duck by Kaizur.
Got him in the corner. He does not want to be here. The hop kick to interrupt.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no.
I don't think that's what the doctor ordered.
He did forward 2+3 instead of 2+3.
Yeah,
Which is
Nice,
interesting.
nice clutch factor
No,
there
he
to close it out. That could have been a scramble.
Down 2+3. That's the corporate elbow. There you go. Still has not tried for any of these ground grabs right there, but doesn't seem like he needs them. What a great composure by Jake, man. Jumps up, dashes back, gut punches, and Kaizur is at the back here, and he's got no opportunity for panic button, so gonna have to stay with the low parry.
And the dent punch to take that third game here. And wow. Yeah, that I suppose that is what the doctor ordered. 2-1 in favor of the Jake Man after a rolling death cradle did all the softening up that it needed. And he's going to be moving on to losers semifinals. And he's going to be facing the winner of Joonya 20Z versus Cuddlecore.
Does Jake Man have your attention now?
Most definitely. Yeah, what's the prognosis, Doc?
Yeah, you gotta, confirm you for antibiotics, because you just got. Never mind. I'll stop. I'll stop.
Man, you're gonna need to get tested for those STIs, because you definitely got fucked in that last one, bro.
Like, holy smokerinos and Al Pacinos. That was unfortunate. The moment I saw the RDC, I said, I'm gonna be real. Maybe it's just me. I just feel defeated when I just put my controller down.
Yes.
I was like, you know what? I'll wait. I'll wait.
I can take the.
You know what you do you know what the cure for RDC is? Take 2 of these and call me in the morning.
Please. Because if you don't take 2, then you only need 1 RDC to take yourself to the ER. You're not going to like that hospital bill either.
It takes 2 to tango.
Wow. It definitely does. That wasn't no tango. But someone was definitely getting cradled.
I'll tell you.
Kaizur was trying to do some dancing right there, but I think Jake Man was definitely the lead on that one. Kaizur was in the back seat. He was definitely the follow in that set.
I suppose that counts as a b-boy stance because my man did a windmill with Lucky Chloe's neck.
We
That
used
was
to,
brutal.
when I was practicing Taekwondo a lot, we have there's a stance we use, where we go, and we called it the b-boy stance. I don't know why we called it the b-boy stance. It was like, because it makes like an upside down B if you look down, and like maybe that's what should have happened. Instead of b-boying, instead of breaking, you should have been blocking.
Hey, listen, man. You can't block a rolling death cradle, but you can mash 2 on it. Just like if we dancing, I'm gonna need you to hit that 2-step.
2-step. Nope.
Let me see that fucking 2-step.
2007. Oh my god.
Speaking of 2-step, I'm taking a look at this Maturino link, and I'm seeing a 2, and I'm seeing another 2. So we're down 2 codes.
Okay.
So we're a little more than halfway there. We got
2250, not too shabby, but I know y'all can do better. Can y'all prove me right? Can you prove me right? Rip my brains, humble Shin Blade. Thanks so much for donating to the match, Reno. Let's see if y'all can follow the actions. What up, Junior? Don't call me that, please. I ain't there yet. Fuck you.
We're getting into.
Bro, Shinblade didn't even say that. It's finally dying when Shinblade didn't say it. Thank God.
True, but also I'm seeing a Lydia pick from Joonya 20Z here versus the Claudio of Code. Interesting pick.
These two are quite the training partners.
1000%. And this is really the first time in a long time that we see some Lydia gameplay. She's not a commonly used character these days. People are still waiting for her arrival, of course, in Tekken 8. Long rumored, but not confirmed yet.
There are definitely some moves that Reina has that very much corresponds to Lydia's moveset. So it's kind of like that karate style with Mishima, if you kind of look into closely. Even the stance as well. It's pretty out there. So it's kind of like a hybrid between karate and Mishima style, which is cool.
Which would be an absolute blessing for the Reina crew, who seem to be manifested in Tekken 8, but might be a bit of bad news for the Lydia crew, similar to King having some of AK's moves, making some of the AK players nervous, understandably so.
Understandably so. I mean, it thinks, it's the beginning of the game, anything can definitely happen, just like this set as Cuddlecore gets caught pressing out of the 1-1 strings. Joonya putting Cuddlecore all the way to the wall.
Oh, that has been a smart. Went for the big boy combo at the wall, and a whiff punish on the get up kick for his troubles. 2 straight now in game 1. Looking really good with the Lydia pick.
Unfortunate drop combo out of the hop kick. But
That was a very critical miss.
But we can still stay composed though. Just waiting for Joonya to make the mistake.
Like very calmly now, we're slowing it down. 20 seconds down on the clock.
Patiently waiting. Nice duck out of the 1+2 grab. But gets covered the 4-4-2 counter. Down back forward, down 2.
For troubles. Second here. Trying to put the pressure on a very even health bar and loaded her out of the hop kick. Didn't get a full conversion there. And
yep. Hands gets caught by the rage drive.
And threads the needle with the rage drive. Perfect timing. She's on the board here. No round brown in this game.
Down jab, down forward. Down
That's
jab,
5
down
lows in a row we just saw from Cuddlecore right there. And Joonya just does not want to throw the hop kick. Does not want to throw one of Lydia's best moves.
Straight up ankle breakers to start that arm.
What is it? Kindred Spirit is a hop kick move, right?
Cleaving Spirit.
Cleaving.
Yeah.
Big snake right there. Back one
Slide.
Slide.
No guaranteed damage on the end of that.
No,
Unfortunately,
and the whip
couldn't get that one right there.
That's
She maybe could have done some the wall bounce in that situation. I'm not sure, but that was the Tekken gods gave that to Cuddlecore.
That
She's
was
adjusting
definitely
so
Harada's
well.
middle finger.
She is adjusting and adapting so well mid-match, and just like that is 2-2. 20 seconds has passed and not much has happened, but at the same time the impact has been great.
He's doing really good, mixing up his movement as well with those like tiny mixes. He's doing these big back dashes, these tiny forward like glitches. They're so on point with their complication of their movement right now.
And this is such an intense, lethal match between these two training partners right now. 20 seconds left on the clock, and we're just right outside the range of the red dress, but she might not get to use it. Sidewall saves lives, though. Wait a second. Hard duck. Bends it.
Whoa, what a block!
Duck at the low. 1 second left.
Oh my
and
God!
Takes it with the generic down 4.
Holy
That was literally down to the wire.
Back in the day, you remember when Iron Fist Fridays was run by Ed Roppel? Shout out to Ed. He had the Tekken hitbox overlay on, and it would show up the frames and stuff sometimes, like the frames that were blocked and plus and whatnot. I always thought it was going to be a good idea, because something else that you can do with the Tekken hitbox overlay is to see exactly how many points of health are remaining on the life. And I always thought it would be really good for us to see that as the audience. I guarantee if we had that on right there, Joonya had 1 health left. No more.
That had to have been a battle of like 1 versus maybe 2 health. Because that was the closest you can really get to Harada character. The scramble was outrageous. And they both had the red dress too, mind you. And that could have easily gone either way. Like this, that was the epitome of a single grain of rice tipping the scale.
Definitely right.
I just want to say, with all the stream matches that we've seen, the matches that Cuddlecore has been very much down to the wire.
Yeah.
All of them. Every single
She can't keep having this, guys. What the hell?
What does that tell you, right? We think of Cuddlecore as easily a top 10 North American player. And to see that all of the matches that we've seen her in tonight have had so many people clawing so close towards victory against her, and some even succeeding in the Running Back Eddie set, we've been just seeing the power creep of North American Tekken really be very palpable.
Honestly, it's becoming a bigger hornet's nest than it's ever been.
Yeah.
Is the way I see it, and I love to see
farmi
that.
perdere tempo. Vattene. Round 1.
One might even say that the next generation of Tekken 8 players is looking very bright. The potential's looking good.
But it's probably gonna stay bright for sure.
Like between the OGs and the new faces, it's a very solid pool of players that I love to see.
Yeah, I'm really excited for all the new blood that we get for Tekken 8. You know, we're going to get a whole bunch of it. Nice duck on that high string right there. Cuddlecore smelled blood on that one. And now the classic, get your ass on the wall and hold this back 1. But Joonya doesn't want to sit still for it.
Does not.
What a
Nice
step.
side step there. Oh, but the punish of the low was awareness. That's the first round in game 2 going in favor.
Well, she got Twilight Conflict playing. It's GG's, man. I'm sorry.
I missed indeed. Cuddle buff.
It is the call for sure.
Went to the 2 first.
Whoa! She
We're not letting
sidestepped
this one
the generic
yet.
down 4 at point blank range. What is this?
She might actually be built for it.
Dude, she is. The way she's playing right now, holy shit.
Yeah, she's moving crazy right now. She's on one. Joonya is not necessarily on the back foot yet. The map advantage is pretty neutral at the moment, but Cuddlecore definitely has a lot of health. 52 damage right there after that running 1 into down 1+2. So much opportunity here. Trying to get the wall splat and one more mix.
5 seconds left on the clock. Red dress again.
Oh, no.
Starburst spends it.
What a defense.
Nice.
Nicely done by Joonya. Roman Jelly, thanks for the raid to Party 41. Much love, my brother. Hope you had a fantastic stream. Thank you to Robbie for joining us, Spirit Realm. We are in top 8 loser quarterfinals. Cuddlecore versus Joonya. Joonya up 1.
Well, drop the combo, but does never met the wall. What a duck on that low. 7 golden letters. And Cuddlecore trying to tie this up 1-1 even.
She said, get that out of here. I know you want to try and get me out with that low. Interesting placement for the demo man there, but we haven't even seen one connect yet from Joonya.
Again, we're blocking our ankles.
Ankles again.
Your ankles will make a lovely addition to my
There it
collection.
is. The
There.
Cleaving Spirit
First one.
doesn't get the wall. Oh, just
Hard stuff.
sat there and just
Absolutely
said,
was prepared for that low.
just let me, just put the plate on the table and said, give me the Mac. I know you're going to let me put it in me right now. I know, just give it to me. I know what's happening on the other side of that kitchen. I know what you're cooking up.
Joonya
This
is
now
on
game
set point.
for Cuddle. Tournament point for Joonya. Got a bit of a life deficit. Let's see if he can clutch it out. He's got his back not only in the wall, but in the corner. And now on the balcony. That's going to smart.
Yeah, scary stuff right there. They were able to sidestep the first hit of down forward 3, but then the second hit still caught them as they were trying to get the whiff punish and took all that damage. And then Kotal Core was able to close it out at the end of that round there, and we're 1-1.
She's still alive. She is never going down without a fight. She is still alive, ladies and gentlemen, in the non-binary.
Honestly.
This
as
has
we've
been
said
a very, very interesting Spirit Realm. Holy hell! I'm so
100%.
glad, so glad that you guys are here to witness this greatness alongside with these two great commentators. God damn it, guys! Thank you all so much for tuning in. Spirit Realm's going out with a bang.
Remember, as we had said before, darn near every match that Kotal Core has been in tonight has gone down to the wire, so her entire tournament run has basically been a clinic.
And I
a very good
love
one
it
to
too
watch.
that she is sticking with the Claudio. She's having a Claudio only tournament run. She is, you know, giving more experience to her third character, and I love that. The commitment.
And honestly, it's been going very nicely thus far. The Claudio's putting in work, and we're still sticking with the tried and true, so no character switching, as you said. Committed to the purification arts, if you will.
Got
So
that
it's gonna be-
Serafino Italian right there. Sera, that means it's going to be Fino. It's going to be fine right there. She sees the future. She's ready for it. It's going to work in her favor. Let's see how Kodagoro is going to take it out and what Joonya is going to try to do to stop her.
Hey, listen, man, it could work in her favor, but even though we're at Island Paradise, we might be dealing with trouble in Paradise. Woo! That could have been a ridiculous way to start that round off immediately with standing 3. If I saw standing 3-2 at round start, that would have been ridiculous.
That button is so dopamine.
Getting hit with that, it's good when you do it. It's horrible when it happens.
Yeah, for sure. Nice flow right there. She doesn't have the greatest options for wall carry afterwards, but she gets Kodakora on the break.
When suddenly he's got his back to the wall, Kodakora has the wall advantage with the red dress as well. What a hard duck!
I think Joonya was trying for like a delayed stance 4, but it became a standing 4 instead, and that's what happened there. But Joonya keeps it clutch, didn't die for his mistake, and Kodakor is down a bubble.
Conversion there off of the F2. You duck and protect our ankle down
What a
here,
beautiful duck. Touches the toes, tries to get for the hop kick, but does not duck and get caught. Puts on the defense, tries to go for the orbital, but no counter hit. But Cuddle is continuing to chip Joonya down.
And just with a little over 30 seconds left, and not really giving. Oh, and the duck, the first move whiff off axis. Nobody
It's a high.
focused
Both of the
standing
hits are
32.
high, and Kodakor was doing a high crushing move, so wasn't gonna work regardless of the axis.
And the fact that he committed to it, that was the dangerous part. You give me a scaredy poo, brother.
Nice. Sidestep movement right there. Kodakor is using these lows very well here and trying to make Joonya think about ducking.
You see a lot of these twitch stuff coming from Cuddle here, so she's definitely prepared to protect the ankles and kind of willingly giving up a little bit of mid damage in exchange for making sure their ankles are protected.
Didn't finish the political storm right there. Maybe we'll regret that. We shall see. Sidestep Cleaving Spirit gets jabbed out of there. Nothing doing. Kodakor knows that the combo is going to be able to be finished over there. Keeps the wall advantage in 10 seconds remaining.
When again,
What?
F2
Jeez.
stopping her in her tracks.
Once again,
Joonya.
once again, Joonya is on set point to eliminate Cuddle Core from Spirit Realm. But Cuddle's not going down without a fight. We all know this.
Oh, absolutely. This Claudio has just put in absolute work. Still got a full flow combo off of that. Hello?
Combo.
That was a very good one. Going back in towards the wall. Notice we have not seen that balcony break represented once yet. We're just fighting up top. We don't need to get some sand in between us.
Oh my gosh, so nice right there. Not the perfect wall splat, but she got lots out of it. Joonya just needs to be careful in the down jab. Solid option right there.
So remember what we said about double Luigi's and how we're going down to the wire?
Once again. Joonya able to get the low parry, but does not follow up with the combo, but does get a 1+2 break.
And he does have balcony advantage as well, trying to keep her where she wants him. Hold on there, Buster.
The silence will speak louder than words sometimes because these two are not talking with each other, but they are throwing the fist. 30 seconds left to play in the clock. Nice duck out of the
hard duck.
Guaranteed damage on the end of it, but they weren't fast enough to get the 4-4-3 guaranteed right there. Cuddlecore was able to side roll, and look at the punish that we have right here from Cuddlecore. Just needs to get a screw, run up, and do a rage art, and that's going to seal the deal.
And that is how you close up the red tape and replace it with your demons as he gets exercised as Cuddlecore eliminates Joonya out of Spirit Realm.
Whew. Unfortunately, as much as it may be Island Paradise for Lydia, that was trouble in paradise. Once again, as is the theme of tonight, where we're truly going down to the wire, barely 10-15 seconds left on the clock, and she was able to clutch that out really nicely, 2-1.
That felt like an actual, like the matches lately has been like, every single match has felt like grand finals, like it's so tense, but god damn it. AV, thank you so much for the $200 direct contribution. I appreciate you always, my friend. Thank you for making this what Exoresco said. Thanks for making the pot even juicier. So big shout outs to AV. There's a reason why he's so respected in the community. Not just because he helps out the community, but he's just a dope ass dude. I can't wait for when I meet AV and get drinks with him. Genuinely.
You gotta do that.
Open a cold one.
You gotta do that. AV, when's your next event, man? Where you going to Frosty? I'm gonna be a Frosty. You going to TNS? I'm gonna be a TNS. You going to Combo Breaker? I'm gonna be a Combo Breaker. Evo? I'm gonna try to make it to Evo. If I got money to make it to Evo, I'm trying to make it to Evo. CEO? Where you gonna be, man? We owe you drinks.
Maybe LCQ? Maybe wait, they could
LCQ? I'll be at LCQ.
It could be earlier. It could be earlier. Hey, drinks on me. Drinks on me. I got you, AV. I got you.
Let's go.
I got you. But thank you, and thank you again so much, everyone. To those that are also going to the LCQ or any of these events, if you find me and Foxhound, because usually we are pretty much, two peas in a pod, we're always hanging out with each other. Have a drink with us. Seriously, have a drink with us. We would love to have a drink with you, or even just talk with us, man. That's what we love to do.
Whiskey Coke.
What?
Whiskey Coke.
Whiskey Coke. You know
we're trying to tell people to come have a drink with us, and if you want to come up with me already drink in hand, I won't be able to say no. You already know.
Dog,
Whiskey Coke.
I thought
Amaretto sour.
I thought you said something else, man. I thought you said something else. I thought you said let's do Coke really fast. I'm just like, Tony!
No.
My man thought you said that's what you call Heaven's Door. That's what you call Snow White. The white without 7 dwarves.
Listen, you're not gonna catch me dashing through the snow. All right, I don't care if it is a white Christmas.
It is with no snow up my nose. It is not ski time. Christmas is not coming early this year.
But no, seriously,
one misunderstanding led to a hilarious.
Seriously
moment.
though, I think majority of the people here, the viewers, can say that if you're gonna hang out with me and Foxhound, you're guaranteed to have a good time.
Sure.
You're guaranteed. When you hang around with Foxhound, you are guaranteed to leave with a smile and a laughter. That's It's facts. It's just base facts.
We understand out here that it's hard to get to the gym, so we try to split your sides and work your core as much as possible.
It's a good ab workout.
Damn, speaking of which, tonight is gym night. So as soon as I'm done this, I'm gonna go get swole.
That's a big thumbs up. You know what? Be like Afronomical. Be healthy. Fucking New Year's resolution. Just do that shit now.
Listen, man, I'm just trying to develop the neck strength to do Fang Wei's head spring.
But the throw.
Like just the number, like just the first default intro skin where he just head springs on his neck and screams at his face. I'm trying to develop the neck strength to do that. Just one time.
But the fro.
I'm gonna have to put in a ponytail for that one. Matter of fact,
Fair.
I gotta grow my hair out to do the fang ponytail.
That's fair.
Dude, the way that you said the what you call it? The roll? No, doing the roll in your head.
The neck roll, yeah.
The neck roll. Dude, the way that Tony and I cringe of just seeing that real life happening because we've never seen it happen here. Dude, I'd cringe. What in the world is this?
Cringe. Nah, son.
Lily,
If you got it like that, I mean, I would cringe if you
No, not
failed
like
it.
not like in a bad cringe, but like you know how you just hear like bones like kind of like crunch together.
Round 1.
Oh yeah, just
Yeah.
don't worry, guys.
Or like
we're good.
hearing a nail on the chalkboard kind of cringe. That's what I mean.
Listen, I'm gonna get my practice and I'm gonna make sure I got the technique right, just so I can do the intro.
Yo, what's good, Raccoon? What's good, Joe?
I hope they
Good
keep
seeing
that
us here.
intro in Tekken 8 right there. Nice. Do you see the character that I'm seeing right now that Shadow 20Z is putting up against Eddie?
Absolutely.
Yes, I am seeing, and I am quite surprised.
I'm not.
Would you care to explain why you're not surprised? Because I'm
Oh,
actually completely caught up.
It's
on it.
Shadow. What would you not? This isn't Shadow's first time picking Lily on a spirit roll.
Round 2.
That's a fair point. Matter of fact, no, this isn't actually. I had to go back into the archives. This is not the first time.
Shadow has
Shadow
played
is
multiple.
just waiting for Eddie to kill himself constantly. Look at these sidewalks. Just after everything, Eddie's just really gonna have to utilize as many homing moves as he can and delayed timings. And Shadow is just gonna be a succubus for this one. He's sucking up all of your timings.
Like that's exactly what he's doing too. Like every kind of move that Eddie's doing, Shadow is just responding with all these sidewalks. Like, look, the way he's just waiting
what a
after
hard
that, the way he's waiting, he's literally doing the same thing when he's moving.
Round 3.
Like he'll just look at you and it's like, hey, you did something wrong.
Like the man threaded the needle and he made it look so easy. Jesus. A nice little parry, taking him back to the wall. He doesn't have the wall yet, but he does have a basically in the corner. You now want to be here.
Ooh, none of that. That's a big punish. Negative 14 move on there. Luckily, Shadow 20Z didn't have the most optimal combo
Wait a
there.
minute.
Eddie tried for that wall. Wasn't getting it, though.
KO.
And the generic down 4 to take it. Damn near got the balcony break, just a little bit short, but is on the board now, 2-1. Advantage Shadow trying to take game 1 with the Lily pick.
Double down forward. Down forward, trying to get the homing move from trying to catch Lily from stepping. There we go. That's one. No
Give me
counter.
your ankles, dork.
Bro.
That's
Bro,
all he
I've
needs to
not.
utilize. See that he used 5 times now. Under 20 seconds, he's used 5 times.
My man is hitting him.
6.
With, that is now 6. All right, it's a good thing we're not turning this into a drinking game because I'd be destroyed right now. Every time you see a generic down 4, take a shot. I'm not gonna make it to game 2.
You win.
Yikes, brother.
Yes, you can. I've seen you drink. Yes, you can.
I can survive. However, as many generic down 4s as he just did, I probably won't make it. I can hold a drink, but with all those generic down 4, I'd be destroyed. Especially, I drink rum. Rum will whoop my ass.
Oh, you need to hang out with me, baby. Come down to CEO. We'll teach you how to do it right. I'll tell you what.
You know what? Come down for our New Year's Eve party. We'll do it. We'll show you how.
Oh,
to
that
do it.
too. Yeah, we're fixing up the Tekken Tag 1 cab.
Ooh, throwbacks.
I've been
Sure.
told my parents yet that I'm spending New Year's Eve with you.
You haven't told your parents yet?
No.
You did it last year, didn't you?
Yeah, I did it last year. Yeah, but I was
Okay.
like, yeah, I'd rather be with them.
Well, you know, your parents will
Them-
understand.
them being
just
you,
tell
by
them
the way.
Spirogen will be there, and they'll understand. Like, oh, Spirogen, okay.
They would even. You know, damn well they don't know who Spirit.
Everybody knows who Spirogen is. I don't believe it. That's like saying you don't know.
You know what?
who
I'll tell you what though.
Marty James Dio is.
I'll tell you what though. If Spirogen ever comes here to my home and sees my parents, I'll tell you that my parents would really love him.
Of course.
Sensational. And now we're going to Geometric Plane because we decided to play Portal 2. And again, the Lily pick, which is putting in some mileage once again here at the Spirit Realm.
Round
And
one.
unorthodox, but effective.
Fight.
Basically generic down for the character right now. Do not turn this into a drinking game at your own risk.
One penny into the Matcherino for every generic down four. Nice backlash right there.
was go
He's
hard.
gonna do some really good damage on the end of there, but one Flamingo 3 too many on the end of it. Doesn't get the wall combo.
Are we still seeing just down fours or like down four that got connected?
Down force the connect. Down force the
Down
connect.
four
Alright, that's
connect.
one. That's one. I saw one.
KO.
That's
Win
one.
the DX
We all waited
row.
for it.
Fight.
So now we're up to 8.
We are.
Oh, nice hard duck again on the backlash.
Also, very nice down forward too to stop Shadow from his tracks.
To the wall, indeed. Hold on a second, but now you can, the corner gets backlash again to the next wall, and the side switch back 3. You're a gremlin.
Round
And
three.
he's answering back pretty convincingly.
Yeah,
like
it
that.
was almost like not reacting to the backlashes. Like he's just letting the sidewalks rock and not paying attention enough for. I mean, not to say that backlash is a super reactable move, but we're talking about Shadow 20Z right here.
Oh, 100%. He's got him at the wall. Nice duck of the low. Side switch immediately. Oh, backlash into Magic 4, sir.
That's how you even up the score.
Wow.
And we're now 1-1 even in losers semifinals. Wiggity wowzy. Excuse me, winners final. Oh, this is first of 3 too,
Yeah,
so we
first
got
of
plenty
3.
of time. Now, what's the move here? So we just got the Lily pick, and he's still got a plethora of other characters that he can whip out in this matchup. Do we think that we're gonna keep seeing the Lily, or we might see a
I don't
switch
think so.
from Shadow?
I think Shadow.
I think
Shadow
it's a Mortal Kombat Tower. I think that he's gonna play. He's not gonna play Claudio in the next match. He might play. God, if he plays like the Anna or even Kazuya.
No,
we're
he's not gonna
get that in
play
a while.
Anna. I think Kazuya could be a definite
I
move.
wouldn't think
Cena,
Anna's
that's
gonna
fair.
go.
That's fair.
Alyssa could work. We've seen Alyssa
Hey,
from
who
him.
you think we gonna see, Chad?
You-
This
you've
actually
seen
kind of
Ling.
enticing.
We've seen Ling from him also. Like, if this was kind of those games where Shadow's just gonna play it out and see how he feels, those characters, those side characters, could definitely be a possibility.
Like, is he gonna stick with it, Lily? Is he gonna pick somebody else? Honestly, this is a true dice roll. You got like 7 choices here. No,
The Lily.
I
No
like
character
that. I like that. I like that.
Goes for the stage pick. Violet systems of a much wider stage so that he doesn't get caught in those corners quite as often.
Hello, Doc. I miss you.
It was that Ling Massacre. The Boston
Round
Doc.
one.
The Ling Massacre.
Fight.
Damn, that's wild. We got 2 doctors in the chat. We got Jake Man and Ling. Honor.
Ooh, that was not a just frame skyrocket right there. Shadow 20Z is on one. He knew that he had the opportunity to punish it. He's just ready for it. That was sick.
Oh, but the Hunting Hawk taking him to the wall. Nice conversion. And the back 3 on his wake up.
KO.
Wow.
Well
Very
then.
convincing first round in
Well
game
then.
3.
Damn, another one!
Backlash again. Man is just threading the ox through the finest needle right now.
We're seeing more backlash connected than down force.
Well,
There's
speaking
no-
of down 4s, now we're up to
There
10.
Oh, okay, dominating
count.
heel on the end of that one right there. Little feisty rabbit. 11.
Shout out to Trojan.
I might have to actually go get the bottle. I'm in danger.
Run up
Yeah,
that.
that was just
12.
No way,
and hunting
bro.
hawk rage
but
drive
not
again.
13. 13 is your unlucky number right there. Hunting hawk rage drive over it. Nothing doing. They
And
both went for the
round start, double
big
shotgun.
meaty counter hit at the start right there. Eddie won it.
And Half-Life immediately off that counter conversion. Where you going? No, bro. What you stop stepping? Don't do that. Take it back here. Where you? Don't go so far away.
Hey, look, a Magic 4 combo from movie.
Ooh, Magic 4-1 conversion to the wall. What you got for, brother? He's got rage again, and the down 2.
I hate that move.
It's super good. The fact that they gave her that and they kept it in Tekken 8 to the B natural combo, it levels up the character so incredibly much.
Lily's gonna be a threat in Tekken 8, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Absolutely.
Yo, the
Absolutely.
Lily players are foaming at the mouth after seeing what she can do right now. Foam.
Voila.
Ooh,
I'm
nice
talking
forward
barrel.
four.
Ooh, that's gonna take him to the wall. Side wall splat. Doesn't save lives. Still gets all of that. It's got a big life deficit. With his back to the wall, we punch. No wall bounce here.
It's good 1-2 string enders as well. Nice attempts for the rage art. Nothing doing. The only fully safe rage art in the game.
10 seconds left on the clock. And the 2
Final
to
round.
sneak away with that round. Let's see who goes up in games here. Game point for both of them. Let's see who goes 2-1.
Just runs away. Nice duck and beautiful patience again. Crouching into hop kick. Let him finish the string and make him realize his mistakes. Kind of bite him right back.
And back 1 to get away from the wall. No more stompies. Put some cross frames in their face.
Challenges with tsunami kicks.
That's wild handle with that hop kick. We punish those back 3s, brother.
Fortunately, didn't get a wall splat off of that though, but Shadow 20Z is definitely putting it on. Dumb 3-4 is doing work.
And generic
And he's
down
got
4.
himself a full crouch down 4 of his own out there, and Eddie is trying to make it into grand finals. He's got one more game. Shadow is in the losers position at the moment. He's really got to survive. So what do you think? Character pick now, guys?
Anna.
I think it may be about time for the character switch. And
Anna.
I'm thinking it could be Anna Williams. We could
I like
see
Anna.
Zafina, but hey, maybe he wants to make him guess a little more, and Anna would be a pretty nice touch. But once again, can we talk about the Run It Back Eddie tournament run thus far between Cuddlecore, Kaizur, and now he's got Shadow 20Z on the back foot a little bit. His tournament run is looking really ridiculous right now.
He also
The
took out
man's
Fab
a-
Will. Don't forget about Fab Will.
Yeah? When did he take
might
out
throw
Fab?
back
That's
E-
his first match.
That was the first match.
For Kaizur, and now versus Shadow 20Z, he's put against some really solid work. Game
Wow.
4, advantage run it back Eddie 2-1. What's the character choice coming from Shadow 20Z? The Cloudy.
Hello, Cloudy.
Oh no, he ain't playing games no more.
He earned
Ooh.
it.
Yeah.
My man said,
He's stronger than I thought. Perhaps I'll show you my full power.
Damn, that was good. That was good.
Round
That was
one.
good.
Fight.
now game 4, getting a full powered up Shadow 20Z with the tried and true Claudio Serafino, trying to purify the running back. And we also actually random selected right back to Violet System, so we're right at home.
Sir. All right, look at Eddie trying that backlash out, and this time Shadow 20Z has got the kryptonite for it. Superman time. Get your ass on that wall.
It's always disrespectful when you don't even die to the final. You just die to the wall flat. I'm like, really?
Yes.
That's what took me out? Come on, bro.
It always gets a laugh. I love that when I'm playing with my friend and that happens to me.
Oh,
caught him
finally,
hard
you ducked
ducking.
Too damn long, son. Too damn long.
Hold this mid real quick. I gotta make you think about it a little. Give you, put on your thinking caps for me.
Fight.
So 1-1 even, he definitely ain't going down without a fight. And again, I saw a round start double shotgun punch.
Oh, damn. Eddie is definitely being the driver's seat right now.
Pressure on him.
Forward back two, floating on the plus frames right there, but Shadow knowing exactly when to challenge, and look at that jockeying he's doing right there. Gets the wall positioning, slams him down, dunking on him like Jordan.
Ooh, and the 2-1 to take that third round 2-1 advantage. And suddenly, round start gut punch right to the liver. Shadow has awoken.
Now feel my full, unfiltered power, my friend.
That wasn't even my final form right there. Dude, he caught him with the counter hit in the second hit of that 3-hit string. I have never seen that Oki. He just knew exactly the right meaty timing to be able to delay that string and get that. The Shadow 20Z, you know him very well for his neutral game, right? But you don't necessarily see him as one of those crazy lab guys that goes for these really obscure Okis like Doc Massacre or myself, or insert Yoshi main here, right? But that was a little look into the glass of even the character, even the players that you think are the most like solid. They have some tricks up their sleeve, certainly.
100%, especially when it comes to those pro players. God knows how much tech they've seen over the years, and thought to myself, what if I whip this out and use this to see if it works? The fact that most of them just play fairly clean Tekken, solid neutral, solid fundamentals, and you still have the threat of what sauce could they possibly pull out? What mental stack could possibly be awaiting around the corner? So now
that's the thing. It's because like they play so clean, and you're not expecting some crazy mess to happen, and then it does out of nowhere, and you're like, bro, I just got sauced up by this dude that I'm not saying that Shadow plays boring, but like he usually just plays so clean. What a
but the counter hit
beginning to that.
Him trying to duck that backlash again, caught him at the mid. And interestingly enough, chose the infinite stage. It was Eddie's stage pick. With a character built for keep out game quite like Claudio, this is going to be an interesting start.
Yeah, but you definitely don't want to have your ass on the wall against Claudio. Like, just blocking a back one with your back to the wall is just like pain. Just like, you're just in a realm of pain.
He's got the red dress as well. 20 seconds left on the clock. And immediately got up and did 1-2 for keep out. And that earned him the first round.
That's one of the most advantageous flamingo stance transitions that you can get, is to actually get jab string into flamingo and just make your opponent go, what's happening now? Excellent duck right there. He was being very active in that movement and was able to duck exactly the correct timing. He's so clutch.
A little too slow to the backlash punish. Gets a full string off axis. 2-1, 1+2, and 1-1 even again. Ah, snap. It's almost like we've been going down to the wire all night.
Claudio's 1-2 always looks like he does it with one hand. Like, it always looks like he does like a backhand. Oh my gosh, speaking of getting backhand, he got backlashed right there by
I can't
Eddie.
lie. His 1-2 string has been fooling me for like a good 3 years, not realizing that it was a 1-2 and not a 1-1. It truly does look like it's a 1-1 string.
He thought that he got counter hit combo, but he did not right there.
And the erotic hair, but the 3-4-3 stealing that round with 5 health left. Advantage, run it back Eddie here, trying to make it to grand finals on the winner's side. And suddenly Just Frame Skyrocket has entered the chat. Into the soccer kick side switch.
One of the best things they hit, that soccer kick air grab. It's so cool. Shadow 20Z is on survival point here, and the counter hit from the rifle forward back 3 is ridiculously doing a huge amount of damage on him, and Eddie takes down Shadow 20Z and moves on to grand finals on winner's side.
Brother, we're going to take a moment
to review Run It Back Eddie's tournament run thus far. Fab Will, 2-1 victory. Cuddlecore, 2-1 victory. Kaizur, 2-1 victory. Winners final, Shadow 20Z, 3-2 victory. What are y'all feeding this man tonight? That is a hell of a tournament run. Holy smokes.
He needs to put this in his Tinder bio. One time I beat Shadow 20Z and Cuddlecore and Fab Will all in the same night.
And down
Easy
to the
swipe
wire
rights
with
every time.
every single game. My God. So he's going to be sitting very comfortably in winner's grand final side, and Shadow 20Z is going to be sitting comfortably in losers finals. We're going to be getting Dr. the Jake Man MD trying to diagnose himself with a top 3 placement going up against Cuddlecore in losers semifinals. Winner of that's going to face Shadow in losers finals. Brother. That's a serious question, though. I want to know, what did this man eat before this tournament? What did y'all feed him? Because that's a ridiculous tournament run. Whew.
Well, Eddie's right there. Eddie, tell us your meal today.
Like, bro, what did you have? Like some roast beef, a chicken, a pizza? My man made 5 gallons of protein shake.
He had the Christmas wall for. Okay, you know what?
Well, I guess hey, Foxhound, you got your wish. Christmas came early.
I was gonna say, I was like, he kind of called it. He kind of called. This guy kind of called it. The poker face by Tony.
Wowzers, brother. Flamingo Claus is coming to town. That's nasty work.
Yes, sir. You already know the man came here to put it straight through Pink style with that flamingo. He is running it. Dr. Jake Man versus Cuddlecore now. And I really want to see Jake Man take this. Vermilion Gate's a great stage for King, especially when they get that wall break on the combo. We've seen Jake Man get that deep dash into forward one, into the full wall combo, and the end of it before. We know that he does really well. And I can't wait to see how he does against Claudio of Cuddlecore.
Yo, Claudio Core is still the true hashtag Claudio Core.
Absolutely.
And suddenly, back one has entered the chat once again. Ooh, not quite. Didn't get the launch clear up the while standing too. Look at the early center stage. We're trying our hardest to stay off this wall. Let's get this float combo real quick for good measure. Running back towards the wall again. 30 seconds on the clock. Now they both have the red dress. Spends it immediately and giant swing. That is going to hurt. Get on this wall for me real quick.
He deserved all that damage anyway. The down forward 2 that he did earlier actually was counter hit. You could hear the duh from Claudio. But, that was just Jake Man. That giant swing was just Jake Man taking his extra time to think a little bit more. It's like the Jumanji strat where he takes the extra time, but he does it in the game.
Carry on the down 1-2. Wow, that wasn't Galaxy Brain. I don't know what it is.
Claudio? No, it's Claudio.
KO.
Claudio.
Round 3.
I can't lie, Cuddlecore is nice, but Claudio Core, now that's a color.
Yeah, the Claudio quarter. Right,
Honorable mention to Cuddlecore though.
There, he's sitting, just waiting for Cuddlecore to do some whiffing. Little bit early on that meaty wall running 3 right there. Here come the wall. Here come the deep dash forward 1. As I said, beginning. Oh yeah, and now you're at the wall. Deal with this Oki.
Very solid conversion off of that balcony break. We're trying to get, and then again the float combo, the back 1. Jaguar rush, get on this.
Oh, you got tripped up, flipped up.
The red dress spends it immediately. Nice duck of the sidestep. And Jake Man trying to take the first game and lose the semifinals here. Doctor's trying to diagnose some L's. Skadoosh. What's for breakfast after that powerbomb?
Nice. It's the guaranteed extra damage on the end of it, and lots of great Oki, but Cuddlecore just gets a tech roll into a sidestep, and is now getting Dr. Jake Man with their back to the wall.
Very nice defense coming from Jake Man here. The patience. Nice, got a little bit of breathing room. Broken tomahawk, and immediately into the giant swing.
70 damage coming right at you right now.
That might have literally been like 2 health. That had to have been like 2 health left. Jesus.
Definitely.
And Jake Man taking the first game 1-0. Jake Man's also playing out of his mind tonight. Kodokor on the back foot. Now, this is loser's bracket. So I know that she has been running the Claudio the entire night. I'm hard pressed to think that she won't abandon the Claudio yet, but this is do or die. We're now in the loser set. If we lose here, that's the tournament run. So we could possibly be getting that last minute character change, but part of me thinks that we're going Claudio through and through. And if so, I'd like to see it either way.
Claudio core in full effect. Let's see.
Claudio.
About to find I cannot speak. We're about
Listen,
to find
I can barely speak myself. My heart rate is still through.
English is hard, man. I don't know how we do it.
Honestly, I have no idea. We're just built different, bro.
We're just built stupid.
Stupid good. Listen, I took myself a DNA test and found out I'm 10% Himalayan.
Himalayan what?
Yes. And no, I'm saying Claudio. Yeah, we're going Claudio all the way through, but we are going to infinite stage again.
Fight.
And immediately Shinra Tensei almighty push for the counter hit.
There you go. Look at this crispy backdash on both of these players. Just super good on their movement. They are ready for this.
And a forward 3, getting the conversion off counter hit. That is smart. What a
nice back 1-2. Great instinct right there on that button. And it's the parry again. What a great matchup tool that Dr. Jake Man is using here. Fantastic. It's going to be good for the down forward 3-string as well.
And the low parry to take that first round in game 2 on Infinite Azure.
Fight.
Ooh, that was really clean from Jake Man round 1, but suddenly back 3 counter hit says enter the chat.
Nice before neutral 2 to be able to try to catch Kodokor's spacing trap right there, but she immediately challenges and gets the momentum and the round.
I'm not gonna lie, that might have been one of the quickest rounds we've had of the night. 15 seconds and we were done.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
A lot of these rounds have gone at least 30 seconds. That was, for all intents and purposes, a speed run.
Oh, challenging the down forward 1 of King. Shoot! That instant running 2.
Ooh, tried to wake up into while standing 2, and it's gonna pay for it. Full conversion off the counter hit. And advantage Cuddle, see if she can tie it up with 1-1 here.
Oh, what a great punish. Awesome right there. I'm not quite sure what happened with that hand.
Snap!
King's
Bridge! No!
Can't break it after you're already on the ground there. That's a damn shame.
Audio bridge is falling down. Falling down. Falling down. And the 10 string? Oh, he's getting cheeky.
That 10 string is good, bro.
Oh, she started to on the rage drive with the last hit. And the float combo again! Match point right now for Jake Man.
Oh no.
No way. No way. No way. Okay.
The dragon sleeper. That made sense.
Goes for the arm bar. Try to go for another throw already.
Another whip punish right there. Remember that this is a 1-to-2 set right here.
And another parry, and Jake Man sending Cuddlecore out of the tournament, finishing 4th place with a very impressive 2-0 performance. The doctor's diagnosis is final. Wowzers.
That was sick.
So about my heart
he was on point. Every time he needed to parry, he was just ready for it. I did not see him whiff it not one time. When it needed to come, it came, and it was just like he was like, scalpel, bam, and he was surgical about it. Knew exactly where to put it. Man, that was so good.
Quite truly, with a name like Dr. the Jake Man, surgical is perfect because he really threaded the needle perfectly every time.
You could say that he's a smooth operator.
No need to ask, he's a smooth operator.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Yes, sir.
Operator.
Is it a crime if we get more of these dope-ass games tonight, bro? Could it
certainly
be?
won't
It
be.
feels criminal to have it because it's so good. The government doesn't want us to have things that make us feel good, but we got these dope-ass games out here for y'all.
Listen,
Live
man. Good old pepperoni and cheese. 4 cheese.
Are we making? Were
350
you
degrees.
making a Michael Jackson reference? You said smooth criminal afterwards.
That was not intentional, but
Because I was gonna
we
follow up.
rumbled.
I was
Accidental
gonna follow
bars.
up. I was gonna throw in more bars after that one.
Accidental
But yet we
bars
have to
are
be
the
so
best
good,
bars.
so I guess I gotta be the bad one. Even though it's so damn good that Billie Jean doesn't even want to call me.
Shucks. She didn't even cause a scene, did she?
She didn't even cause a scene.
I'll be damned.
Speaking about causing a scene, we're finna cause a scene. If you do not get yourselves clicking the button on this matcherino right here, we will hold grand finals hostage if we have to. 20, how many remaining? 21
21.
codes remaining. I know
That's
you don't want to
22
make
too many.
any possibility of these matches not happening for you tonight. Hit that matcherino code.
Round 1.
So you mean to tell me that there's 90 people in the chat and we still got 21 codes left? Yo, somebody call Uncle Helst. Where's Uncle Helst, brother? But speaking of Uncle, Shadow 20Z just whipped out Auntie. It's on and popping now. We're in top 3. The doctor's trying to diagnose himself with a grand finals, but Shadow 20Z whipped out the fortune teller. Is his fate sealed? Because somebody's about to be enlightened in this case.
Yes, sir. Shadow 20Z using the Swiss Army knife, the down forward one. It's really great tool right there. Hoping to get me something like that in Tekken 8. I feel like we did with Yoshimitsu. We can talk about that later. Nice little just frame right there into some great Oki.
Oh, trying to do while standing one on the wake up. Wait a second.
That's that.
Threading the needle again. Yo, it says Foxhound said surgical. And
To the ER!
Round 2.
absolutely surgical. My goodness.
Paperwork
Both
is
run it-
that way.
Like, Jake Man's tournament run has been ridiculous in its own right from the loser side. Ooh, Auntie's not going down without a fight here.
Could we see a run it back Eddie Jake Man finals? That would be freaking amazing.
I would.
No, I know you're not doing the third hit of that string. You ain't got it.
And BF1-2, the greatest string in the game that never drops the wall combo.
You're right.
To get into spider stance. Gotta stand and fight. Stand up.
Sir,
Damn,
touching them
that's-
toes.
Go the left
Nice.
movement
Yeah,
from-
Zafina, one of the top 3 steppinest characters in this game.
Gets
She is the queen of movement, truly. And then
You know what
friends in the
Shadow
face.
said? Zafina's not that good. You guys just don't know the matchup. He said that on
Bet.
Twitter. That was his Tekken
did.
7 hot take.
He did.
I remember that thread. That thread got a lot of attention.
He also said, I remember him saying that in Summer Jam this year. That was,
Like there was definitely a lot of controversy surrounding that one. I will say that.
we've
It's
seen
quite the read if you haven't seen it yet. Oh no, we've seen worse ones, but that one was one of the latest of many in-depth FGC conversations regarding Tekken characters.
You know, we keep throwing the kitchen sink at him. Come on, where's the flying elbow drop? If you're gonna do that, you might as well run the flying elbow drop.
we have 30 seconds left. 20. Never mind. Back to 60.
Nice.
And
Didn't
suddenly,
finish the
we're
string
back to
off. He
final
wasn't
round.
believing about it, and Jake Man was ready to punish.
Hold on a second, putting the pressure on again for Zafina. Back in the
Capital
tarantula.
punishment.
Stand up, damn it.
Tries to go for another capital
Whoa.
punishment. Gets
That
whip
could've
punishment
been
down for the 1-3.
Oh, and the counter hit. Scarecrow 2-2.
Nice break by Shadow.
Don't touch him. Still a Panting in the bottom.
Wow. Did that go under the jab?
That's what it felt like.
Go under her.
Yeah, I'm looking at the replay, and it was definitely not a whiff punish, and Shadow 20Z maybe was a little out of range there after that jab, but like it was like super close right there. If it was any other characters down 4-2, well, let me take that back. Like half the characters down 4-2s in this game will evade jab, so
100%.
not out of turn. But like that was crazy. That was nuts.
Man. Speaking of surgical, that last DF2 felt very surgical. So now it is advantage Shadow 20Z getting the first game out after going with the tried and true Auntie Zafina trying to tell the fortunes right now, man. The time has come. He had a good run with the Lily pick, but it's about time the Auntie come to show him how it's.
Yeah, this is a character we haven't seen him play all night, and we know that his Zafina is tried and true, tournament tested, offline major tested, and he does very well with it. And like he said, there's a lot of people that just don't know the matchup. They don't have an optimal strategy for every situation, as you must have if you are going to be a top level competitor in any fighting game. And Tekken is one of those fighting games that has so many different interactions, so many huge move lists, that the amount of studying it takes to get to be a top level competitor, it's really a barrier to entry to a lot of people. And even top level players can struggle to be able to be on that study game all the time. So we shall see how Jake Man is adapting.
Yeah, he's doing pretty well thus far, but a counter hit and sidewall doesn't save lives. Give him the full conversion to the wall. Give me that figure 4. Woo! What's breakfast? And it's
natural,
up
baby.
for free. No Oki attempted there.
Able to
Get up and fight me.
able to block with that stance. Very unfortunate. Great idea by Jake, man. But cigar. But sidestep on his own.
When he recognized he was off axis,
And the
perfect ender for that combo right there. Shadow 20Z got up, waking up backwards, and that was all she wrote. Nothing that he could do. I don't think he could even have jabbed there. But oh my gosh, Auntie just slamming down the trauma onto the table.
What a duck punish off the down one. Oh, big boy combo. Absolutely big.
Get over there.
Get on this wall. Skadoosh, Batista bomb. Give me those
Nice.
ankles.
This is, you can't backdash out of this one,
baby.
Tweety.
Giant swing. You spin me right round, baby. Right
round.
Like a record.
Fight.
Two
Right
straight
round.
for Jake, man, in this second game. Again, throwing plus frames into pace at a Scarecrow stance. Just absolutely running that Scarecrow 1+2 and did the full string into the low.
Dude.
Oh my gosh, was able to get over the wake up kick, of course. Shadow's been fantastic about breaking these grabs so far. Oh, just as I say it, I've been cursed.
Commentator,
That's a sick
Kurt,
one.
give me
Look
that
at the
ankle
OP.
lock.
You are
Single
in
leg
trouble.
Boston Crab.
Well, I don't think you can do anything to get out of this.
No. Jesus. I'm pretty sure that he was about to go for another grab after the KO too. I saw
that was. I'm pretty sure that was burning knuckle. He went. He when he goes for burning knuckle, he crouches down and then he goes and jumps up like that. Pretty sure that was the beginning of burning knuckle. That was sick though. The way he brought that back right there, was able to get that throw at the end that left Shadow with his foot towards, and he just couldn't do anything about it.
Like that actually was, like you had said, I think we're just doing surgical gaming for the rest of the night. We're already in top 3. This is basically surgical gaming. We got the Doc, we got Auntie. We're threading the needle from here on out. 1-1 even. And running back Eddie after an impressive run is still sitting very comfortably in winners. But speaking of impressive runs, we can take a look at Jake Man's run and say the same thing in losers. Tone 2-0. Taco Guy finally nerfing his Taco Tuesday buff. 0. Taking it over Kaizur and Kodocore, both of them having very, impressive runs, both in winners and in losers. I agree, Foxhound. I'd like to see both of them in grands, but he's got to get past Auntie Zafina first.
And again, remember, guys, Shadow has been on a tear for 6 weeks straight for Spirit Realm. 6 weeks
Round 1.
straight. They made him bleed. So far, the only player that took him down to losers is Eddie, obviously you've seen earlier, and Kaizur, but not eliminated yet. Can this be the time?
Is it finally time for a new top 2? We will find out. First, we gotta figure out who's gonna deal with Trouble in Paradise, and thus far, it looks like it's starting off to be Shadow 20Z, because Jake Man's still on a clinic right now. What a whip, what a block punish.
Just keeping it close and simple. Right now, that's the only thing he can really do. 20 seconds left. Spends the race drive. Continues on the low, but Jake Man has his ankle braces on.
The patience there. He was holding it down for a good 15 seconds. All of a sudden, counter hit down 3.
Oh, the full crouch down forward 2, unable to challenge successfully. Completely whips out, and Shadow took that perfect. Like,
putting on his Athena clinic. 7 golden letters to bring that right back. I'll try to go for Almighty push it round start. She ducked right under it. GameStop trade.
Ah, that's a damn shame.
Ah, yes. Zafina Gaming, ladies and gentlemen.
There, does get caught by the hop kick.
Does his own hop kick for good measure.
Nope, does not fully defending that. Running knee. Gets a toe kick into the DDT.
He's got wall advantage as well. And the parry again, surgical. People's elbow after the rage drive. Yo, surgical gaming.
This is a very, very fitting moment to say, in the words of SitPunk91, that Jagan Eye is open.
Indeed it is. And we're going downstairs. Possibly doesn't go for it yet. No way.
Oh my god. Oh, even the Kings!
Not another rolling death cradle, please.
Even the Kings will get rolling death cradle.
Bleed. Who won advantage? Dr. Jake Man, MD, surgical once again. My man now has 2 RDCs under his belt tonight.
No one is
He
immune.
is the advantage right now in losers finals. He needs 1 more to make it to grands versus Run It Back Eddie. Whew.
That it feels, bro, when you get grabbed and you have 80% of your life left and you're like, it's fine. It's not that bad. And then it's a chain grab and you're like, it's okay. I'll be all right. And then the rolling death cradle comes and you're like, well, I thought I got to play the game, but let me go get a drink of water. I'll be right back. Like,
Just, put your
like,
controller down.
Bro, it's so, it can be so deflating for your momentum and being like, you know, for me, after getting rolling death cradled like that, I probably would have sat still. I probably would have run the Jumanji strat, sit down, take a breather, think about it, reset the mental stack, forget everything that just happened in that last set. And it looks like Shadow is basically going to take that route because he switched up the character.
It is now time to bring back the OG Claudio Serafino, and it's time for some purification arts. And Jake Man brought out the hat once again. Cowboy King is back.
Tony,
Oh baby.
we're bringing back the Western. We're bringing it back.
Oh, we can bring it back, baby. We got you. Oh, Sally, he's gonna saddle up on you right now. I know you're not trying to do nothing out here on my dude ranch. Forget about it. We got Brandon on these walls. They mine. You can't have them.
Yo, please, somebody please clip that. That was beautiful.
Fight.
I will always appreciate that. Oh, hello. Harada. GameStop trade. Ooh, Jake Man is definitely on crunch time right now. Shadow finally brought out the tried and true. Nice sidestep.
Let's see where we gonna have it. We got Shadow the Kid out here, wanted dead or alive. Let's see if Sheriff Jake Man's gonna be able to take him. Sheesh, gonna
Man,
handcuff him out there. Gonna see if you can get all the way to the pokey. No, sir.
Damn, he tried to
On the
parry
down
again.
one.
He actually tried to parry again.
And that time was not able to thread the needle straight in this game. Might be going to a game 5 unless Jake Man can mount some pressure to bring it back. Second there, brother. What a sidewalk! Get into the hop kick. It's been smart. Good douche. Powerbomb. What's for breakfast?
There you go. Nice punish right there. Fantastic 12-frame punish. Claudio has some of the best ones out there. Yeehaw, we saddling up once again, taking you for a ride.
Your ankles will make a lovely addition to my collection.
And now we're going to game 5, 2-2, just like that. Shadow said,
He's stronger than I thought. Perhaps you deserve my full power. Behold.
I know something that you don't. What's that? Well, I am no left-handed.
how interesting that we went from
Is that a Zohan?
fortune teller
Princess Bride.
to the purifier. We went from one star chamber to another, from Zafina to Claudia. Either way, somebody's getting sent to the stars. Game 5, 2-2 even. The Claudio is looking fresh and warmed up in that last set. This is the final test. Are we gonna see the reigning king make it to Grands to defend the crown? Or are we gonna see the Doc diagnose himself a third place finish?
Are we gonna have the king of the hill on the top of it, or is it gonna be the king of the pill, the doctor? I'm not sure. Take 2 of these and call me in the morning. Appreciate you all for joining us right here. Please, if you have not already, hit up that Matcherino code and just take a couple of moments out of your time while you're waiting for this next round to pop up. It really helps out the players. We thank everybody so much that has already joined and assisted us, especially those of you that have given monetarily. Thank you guys so much for joining us, and I appreciate every single one of you.
Listen, it is time for game 5. We're going to Twilight.
Round
Conference.
1.
This has been a hell of a run
Fight.
thus far. Goodness gracious.
There you
Immediately
go.
going into the leg breaker heel hold.
STF.
Yes, sir.
Early tap out.
You can't see me.
Okay, that generic down 4 once again, putting in that work. King has one of the best ones because his leg is like so long.
Well, so it can go the same for what?
It
God.
went for
Man,
the wall.
Let's
go.
Wall slide press.
Unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. FBI, open
Oh,
up. No answer.
What the
But
duck?
doesn't answer.
That was such a clutch duck from Jake Man. Could have been dangerous.
Ooh, he went for the Chenzo special on the end of that.
Oh, what a
Nice
duck watch
duck.
standing too.
Commitment and patience. Speaking of patience, you know you can't have that unless you're gonna go to medical school right here. It's the other way around. You can't be a doctor without patience. That's what I meant to say. Forget about it. Forget I messed that up.
We've said before, what is he doing?
Oh! Jake Man is putting on the clinic, but Shadow 20Z tries to answer back here, all the way back against the wall, but completely okay, but does get the counter hit push with the 4-2-1.
Solid amount of damage.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Oh
That very much hurts.
And immediately cashed out
Round
with the
3.
rage drive. 1-1 even in game 5. Don't touch me, bro.
We thought it hardline, but the blue sparks gives it life. At Shadow 20Z evens it up. Beautiful break out of the Shining Wizard. It still hasn't touched the yet. Nice break again.
man, Jake Man is just being so patient here, really picking his moments, really putting on the mental stack for Shadow, throwing, getting these back ones exactly where he needs them. Gosh, he's just doing so well.
Don't touch me, bro.
FBI, open up.
Oh my god, shoulder tackle. Trying to go for tombstone. I saw that. Hello, sir.
Jake Man's back against the wall. Beautiful break out of the giant swing.
Shadow's got to bring it back now. You know it's Shadow time. It's already that opportunity. 10 seconds remaining. He's got to do so much, and yet doesn't have the ability to really put on the most plus frames as possible in that situation. Jake Man was able to challenge.
Oh my
Jake
god,
Man.
it is now match point for Jake Man here. He could make sure tonight that Shadow gets dethroned, but of course it's not going to go that easy. We've still got plenty of health bar left.
So close, but feels so far away to go to grand finals. But Shadow is catching up. 30 seconds in, Jake Man's on range, gets it down 4-2-1, but drops the combo.
That combo.
Oh, nice punish there.
Oh, he tried for the rage drive, but he got dick jabbed out of it.
Oh, and the down to 3, and now we're going to final down to the wire. Double Luigi again. It's been the tail of the tape this entire night.
Gonna get kicked out of it. No,
Oh,
one of the
snap.
sharpshooters.
Scorpion, Deathlock, where is Sting? Try to go for another one.
Oh, that was a counter hit, but let's get the wave dash while standing
one.
one.
Need it. Kept it going. He's gonna get the rest of this combo.
And the moonsault for
Oki.
breakfast.
Exploder. Nice block out of the low.
Nice duck.
35 seconds,
Right.
spends rage. Gets the wall splat.
And the wall
He
splat.
finally didn't duck in that situation. Yowza.
And
He
the wall
got
standing
it.
4. And Shadow 20Z has been dethroned officially from the Spirit Realm. The streak is over. Undertaker's streak is gone. Brock Lesnar came to play, and his name is Dr. the Jake Man MD. Surgical gaming. Surgical gaming. Foxhound, we got our wish.
We did it. We got ourselves. I'm not going to say that I wouldn't have put these two players in the top 2 seeds, but they weren't the top 2 highest seeded players in this bracket. They did defeat the top 2 highest seeded players in this bracket, though. Shadow 20Z and Cuddlecore were out of the grand finals this time. I did not think that that was going to happen. I'm super excited to see these guys, Eddie and Jake Man, play for this grand finals.
Running back Eddie and Jake Man both they both did the the deed of taking out 1 and 2.
They literally both did the hardest tasks of this bracket, and now you're seeing 2 dark horses battle it out.
Wow, more
And
stories in this Spirit Realm, huh? Like the way
They earned this spot. Nobody had an easy run to get here.
No. If y'all haven't taken a look at this bracket, go back and take a look, and that'll just show you how ridiculous both of these players' bracket runs have been. It is the battle of the dark horses. Run it back, Eddie, on the winner's side of grand finals versus Dr. the Jake Man MD on the loser's side. First to 3, grand finals in the Spirit Realm. We are about to get a new king of the Spirit Realm.
Right, I haven't run a prediction in a really long time, so I'm sorry. Paid back the one that I put up a long time ago, but we have the final. Who will win? Is it going to be Run It Back Eddie, or is it going to be Dr. the Jake Man? I'll give you a couple of minutes to think about that one. And when I say who will win, that's going to be the first set. If Jake Man resets it, that will be the victory on that side of the prediction for channel points, in case you guys are looking for that. Now, also, I predict that we will soon have all of the Matcherino codes gone. There are 7 codes remaining. By the end of this set, I predict that there will be 0 remaining, and we can just focus on the game.
7 more, we have 90 viewers. Let's send this off with a banger alongside another banger of a grand finals. Dr. the Jake Man, loser side versus Run It Back Eddie.
And immediately going hard in the paint. Hello, off axis. Very unfortunate, but he still got his back towards the wall. You do not want to be here. Spaces are coming from Jake Man, trying to hold it down.
Who do you think you are?
Oh, did he press? He debated him.
Man, Rage Art is stuffed. That's the first time we've seen it not work.
Now, mind you, that is a very good point because his success rate otherwise tonight has been almost flawless. So that's the first time. Understandable, though. It's grand finals. They're both playing on their absolute A game right now.
Nice swift punish from Backlash. Backlashing it away with 4-2-1.
Heel hold. What's for breakfast?
Oh,
no, it's
Eddie.
Eddie.
Good night.
Eddie Bridge is falling down falling down, falling down. Eddie Bridge is falling down. My poor Eddie.
Fight.
1-1 even in game 1. Yeah.
Nice punish right there. Excellent. Keeps him on the wall. The black bomb explodes on Eddie.
And the world,
God,
this whole round was
know
a
you didn't stay on the
king
floor.
clinic. Please clip that.
How many
That entire
parries?
round.
How many parries has Jakeman got?
Yes. That actually should have been the real drinking game.
Yeah, that
For
really
every
should have
parry,
been.
take a shot.
Honestly.
Jesus.
Yo, the beat you homie move for a homie move. Mine has a power crush on it. Does a lot more damage too.
1000%. He's got his back to the wall. Suddenly the side switch. It's just outside of range of rage. He just gave me the red press. Nice.
tried.
No!
Right.
Final round.
A
He got
little
counter hit by the second hit of down 3-4, and that guaranteed the slappy kicks on the end of it. Oh, you tried to get up. Damn shame.
Oh, that's okay though.
And got the wall bounce anyway. He just did it. You know what we call that around Philadelphia area? We call that titanium nutsack.
Tekken 3 throw. Let's go.
Love that throw. Quarrying has some of the best throws. Fight me.
Honestly,
I will not fight you.
listen, and another crossbody off the wall. Yo, springboard moonsault kick. Hello, Rey Mysterio. And Jake Man taking the first game in grand finals here. Woo! Wowzers. We got 2 to 4 more matches of this.
Not
So about that heart rate.
I'm telling you, it's a lot right now. Honestly, I have expended a lot of calories this evening. Luckily, my wife made some yeast rolls yesterday. She had a potluck for work, so I'm able to calorize up on that. Put some honey butter on it from my honey. We are running it. We are. I need water.
You and me both, brother. I have officially run out of resources.
You're very welcome. If you need to leave to refill, go for it.
I ain't missing this. You done lost your mind. I ain't going nowhere. We getting in the game 2. I ain't going nowhere. We are not missing this. Infinite Azure 2, game 2. First game in favor of Dr. the Jake Man, MD. Surgical Gaming versus Running Back Eddie.
Round 1.
Both of these players playing out of their minds right now.
There you go, Eddie. Trying to use that down forward 2 at range 2. Oh man, I know you was ducking. What you ducking for? You're not afraid of Hell Sweep, are you? What you ducking for?
Combo, but he is gonna get a side switch. Hold on a second. Punish those. He's got the red dress again. What a duck and a while standing too.
Dang, sick combo.
Unblockable.
What? What?
Oh my god, that is so how do you do that and then lose in that manner? That's so unfortunate. That's also a clippable moment. That's just ridiculous.
I can't believe you didn't
Unblockable
get hit.
side switch into back 3 on wake up. Dog, please
Damn
put that.
shame.
It was a damn shame, honestly. Jake Man will not go silently into that Dark Knight. Bro, the crouch dash into the running. Oh my gosh.
My man
Shen
did
Wizard.
double tomahawk.
Eddie.
Snap, but the back 3. This is gonna smart.
Ooh, yes, you can definitely get that long range on this Rage Art. Look at the damage that is left.
Holy
Oh my
shit,
god, all
dude.
of that.
3.
Eddie.
That
Fight.
was ridiculous.
On point, on cue, on time. That right there is a smooth operator.
All these neutral jumps and forward jumps coming from Jake Man with another while standing too. Threading the needle surgically again.
Let's go. Duck, punish. Let's go, baby. Bring it back.
Running knee, my
forget
brother.
about it.
In Shasa, where Shinsuke knocked
It's
him
like
out.
both players are like pissed like at each other or something, and they're just like they're letting it all out. I love it.
And quote Mighty Keith, this ass whooping is about to be biblical. This is gonna come with passion. And there's a lot of passion in their gameplay right now.
The passion of the right cross right there from Eddie, running that one up. Yes, he's in the rightful forward stance. That was foreboding. Luckily, Backlash had nothing doing on him.
Don't touch
Trying
me
to
with
grab him
the
of his
side
own.
switch. And he's put him in the red dress area. Hold on, and doesn't get to use it. Dies with it. 1-1
Alright,
now.
1-1.
Whew.
Dude.
Jesus.
Alright, so if wall running 3 does not hit grounded, right?
Correct. You heard, I don't know if you heard, but there was a sound cue. He definitely did
He stood
like
up.
a wake up attack.
Yeah. He stood up, which is unfortunate.
He did press something.
Unfortunate.
Yikes. Well,
Which is ironic because I feel like the running exploder should have hit Eddie way back in that first or second round. Like way more than that running 3 really should have hit King.
Dude, that was
in
insane.
that last one, but
That
I don't
was
make the game.
insane.
that was such a saucy round only for it to not go in his favor. I'm like, that's that feeling of, damn, I cashed out and I can't even.
It would have been like one of those like frame perfect kind of situations too, and it had to be that. It had to be that.
Like, talk about taking the wind out of my sails. Yikes.
Hold on, right.
1-1 even.
Justice Spirit doesn't
You're not
like
done
anyone
yet.
from California. What do you mean? Jake Man is the homie. Tone is the homie. Tone is a beautiful human being.
I pray on that man's success. Let that man cook.
Round 1.
Jasandi, I love Jasandi.
Bro, I still remember commentating with Sandy. I love that dude. I'll be praying on his success too. Let that man cook.
And he's just getting hit by all of these right foot forward, up forward, these hop kicks. They do super huge amounts of damage if you're trying to duck on this character. But
Please hit,
you can
please
survive
hit it
that.
all. Yes! I love that
That's what you need to
shit.
do. That's
Oh,
what you need to be
give me!
doing.
Clothesline from hell, Bradshaw.
It tries to go for the insecurity to add it all to the resume, but the
But
Shining
gets a
Wizard will do
tomahawk
it.
Round 2.
for his troubles. Claymore kick where he comes back and higher.
Oh, yeah, it does knock you down on the second hit right there. On the counter hit. Oh my gosh, the homing move. And he's doing it. He's putting on that pressure. These backlashes have been really working for him tonight.
Well, Moonsault misses its mark. He's got a big life deficit.
Another
Backlash hitting its mark again.
Round 3.
Yeesh. There seems to be threading the needle a lot smoother in this set where Backlash is getting challenged and duck punished a lot, but whew, he's getting some more mileage out of it than he did earlier in this bracket. So is he
That
with
wasn't even
Skyrocket.
just frame.
But that right there is a successful takeoff. Eddie is 1 round away to extend the lead to 2-1. And that is something you don't want to happen when you're on the loser side.
No, he does not for Jake Man, because Jake Man's had a hell of a run thus now, but the momentum of Eddie right now is inexorable. Truly inexorable. When he's put him in range of rage now. He's got the red dress. And he doesn't even get to use it. Snuffed him out. 2-1. Advantage Eddie in grand finals of Spirit Realm. Who shall be the new champion of the Spirit Realm here?
Just one more. One more for Eddie. And he wears the crown.
I'm not seeing as many kick parries as I really thought that I would be seeing from Jake Man.
That is a good point.
That is a very good point.
Now,
Not any.
considering
He's
that
not
it's-
using the generic down 4. He's not using the king jab uppercut, the down 1-2. I really feel like some of these things could be very useful in the matchup, especially with how much he's taking the down 3-4 mixes.
And it's definitely somewhat of a double-edged sword as well against a character like Quell. Either you cash out really nicely on that parry, or if you time it wrong, then it can just as easily make or break you. So I can understand that 50-50 there in this situation where you really can get a lot of mileage out of it, or it can absolutely destroy you. And as tight as they're playing right now, it seems like he's making slightly less bold reads and more so just playing clean Tekken, but perhaps he, as you said, maybe he needs to bring back some of those bold reads to make Eddie think, because Eddie at this point is clicking on all cylinders. So let's add that extra layer to give him some mental stack, perhaps.
Alright, we're now finally going to a walled stage. I'm really surprised that Jake Man has been picking the Cave of Enlightenment stage a lot. Usually he would go Twilight Conflict 2, He chose 1, which again I was surprised.
Round 1.
And
Fight.
Howard Estate. He actually does not like going to Forgotten Realm as well. He loves Howard Estate.
I find it interesting that there's a lot of King players that I do know who ironically don't actually care that much about Forgotten Realm. Example being, say, Macho Man from the Philly area. He'd actually rather go to an Infinite Stage as opposed to Forgotten Realm. And that seems to, the later that Tekken 7's iteration has gone on, it seems that Infinite Stage is somewhat of a favorite of a lot more King players these days.
Misses the Majin combo, gets the judo flip, and gets caught by the back 3 Oki.
Round 2.
Dang, shades of static on that one. The side roll, and I'm gonna wait until you side roll, and then you're gonna die.
Oh,
nice
and
full
trades
neutral
with
2 right there.
the
That was perfect right there for the right foot forward stance that Eddie has been foreboding with this entire match. Oh my
counter
god.
hit didn't get a full conversion, so that could have hurt a lot worse. Oh, another duck, a little slow.
But fair.
Back to the wall here.
It's just literally gonna be like, oh, what if he did the full crouch down 4-1? And he did. Look at all this damage that he's taking with that running power bomb. Ties it back up in the round count.
And again, try to go for a throwing round start.
Ooh, no punish on that one. They're both missing punishes just a little bit. There we go. He's a little bit off axis. He doesn't want to go for the burning knuckle. He gets perfect wall placement.
Oh, that get up kick. Bold, ballsy, and we're going to the next wall. And
Yes.
gets
Sick.
full conversion.
Keeps the corner.
Surgical.
Nice back 1 again. Usually you would say, hey, what are we doing with the down 3-4 or the parries, but the back
Jaguar
one,
lariat on turn.
Bro, you need to go to the dentist after that one to get the taste of that out of your mouth.
Holy smokerinos and Al Pacino. Man's just knocked his teeth down his throat with that Jaguar lariat.
Shake Man,
Bro.
can you even it up? Can you make it 2-2? Can you stay alive? Another 4 for neutral 2 counter hit. Tries to go for it again, but Eddie reads it.
Jake Man is trying to do some sidestepping, but
And there it is, threading the ox through the needle, and we're going to game 5 with the Death Valley driver. Ooh,
That was
2-2
sick.
even. Wowzers.
Finally, we see
Brothers.
a succession for the Rage Art. It's been a while. It's been a while. But it came by at the right time.
Chat, I need to know, and my fellow comrades on the mic, I need to know. Are we going home? Or are we going to the Spirit Reset?
Are we going Ultima?
We might be going to Ultima. I'd like to see it. I think it might happen, but
yeah.
I
I
just want my
think we're
heart
about
rate
to
back
go
to
to the
normal.
7th circle. We've been in the spirit realm, but we're only on the river Styx right now. We haven't made it all the way to Hades. And
Oh, boy.
these homies, they really want to give us a show. You know they want to give us a show. It's all calculated. You guys thought that this was real? It's all scripted back in the day. You already know. We made this script up 3 weeks ago. All of that back 3 stuff, all of the weirdo mix-ups, calculated.
most
These are stunt
definitely
performers. They're
this is
pros.
about to be some
I will
deal
not confirm nor
calculated.
deny that allegation.
We'll find out after these messages.
Round 1.
But listen, man, it's time for Infinite Azure. The Azure might be infinite, but these health bars is finite. Who's going down? It's 2 even. The Doc versus the young horse running back Eddie. And again, going back to the Infinite stage.
Look at Jake Man using his positioning so well here, just keeping out of that range. I know you didn't think that you could launch punish that, bro. I know. It was almost like halfway through, he was like, at least he didn't stop himself. And, or he stopped himself. Eddie is not breaking grabs, and that is going to be the death of him.
Yeah, gonna have to. Ooh, nice duck there.
He needs to be low parrying those. It's
Back
super
one incoming.
important.
Back one
to low
incoming.
parry.
Pressure off of him a little bit. Don't touch me, bro. Oh, he tried to go for the brawl, bro.
Oh, didn't duck it long enough. Remember, both of these characters have a full grab game. Oh man, if Jake Man was like 1 health lower,
Shenzo
he'd already have it.
special!
No, the Chenzo! And 2 straight for Jake, man. We might be getting Spirit Realm Ultima.
God.
There you go. Gets a nice punish right there. Goes for the classic. Down 3-4 in the hell sweep.
Nice stuff on the sidestep 4. Protect our ankles around here.
Okay, just goes for the wall standing 4. Goes for the safe option.
Ooh, nice keeper.
Down 3-4. He's on the board here, so no reset just yet.
Nice duck out of the
Nice
back one
punish.
too.
We got a little bit more out of it, but he'll take that. Another one of the classics.
And he's
Well,
starting to
hit me
roll
with the
the,
1-1-3-3. I need
he's
the
starting to
real
roll the
flash.
dice a little bit more. The double tomahawk special.
Oh, that was confirmed.
It wasn't. Oh, the back turn, but he didn't get it.
Ooh, baby, he's got rage. Could hurt.
Again,
Did he bait him?
Caught.
He got you baited again. Did not thread the needle with the rage. Folks, down to the wire. One more time. Game 5. 2 rounds even. Is it time to go home, or is it time for Ultima?
Tournament
Go.
point.
Look at Eddie
Beautiful
running
block.
Oh yeah, the delayed hop kick punish. He ready for it.
And powerbomb Batista. What's for breakfast? Oh, he went for
Oh,
some
he
throw.
black bomb there.
Ducking again the throw down 3-4.
Nice.
Baby, he's got rage. He put him in the range of red dress, and Eddie taking it 3-2 over Doctor, the J-Man MD, the new champion of the Spirit Realm. What a grand final that was. Wow.
That was nuts, man. That was great. Fantastic showing by both players. Jake Man was really adapting in the end there. He was keeping out, run it back Eddie, but he would just come in, and then what would happen? Down 3-4. He'd come in, and he would do standing 4 into 3, cancel into Flamingo, down 3-4. And he just kept that meta going, and it just kept working for him. The timing mixes. He didn't even need launches in that last round there. He just kept the poke pressure going.
And man, that was the moment where really all the lights were turning green, where all the pressure was starting to work, and as you said, there was very little combo damage near the end of that set. It was just straight pokes on both sides. And whew, I would have loved to see an Ultima, but hey, you guys finally have a new Spirit Realm champion after both of these players, mind you, just pulled off some of the most impressive dubs. Both Run It Back Eddie and the Jake Man taking down some of the toughest competition you would ever see in a bracket, in Cuddle Core, in Shadow 20Z, in Kaizur, to finally earn themselves a spot in Grand Finals to duke it out for a new champion crown.
Congratulations to Eddie. Wow, man. Good shit. Good shit. Right there.
Hold on, did we make it?
The name.
Did we make it to the Matcherino codes going all the way?
No, we have 7 left still. But you know what? That's
Still
alright.
7 codes
It's not
remaining.
alright with me. There's 75 people here. That's not okay. Yo, where's Uncle Health? I'm snitching.
Guys,
You
yes,
mean to
we
tell
want
me-
to contribute 7 of you to finish out the Matcherino codes. Feel free to link your Twitch to the Matcherino, then claim codes. Easy as that, free 25 cents. There's 7 codes left, and you give it to the players. But again, wow, what a Spirit Realm! Holy shit!
1,000%.
Left me pretty damn speechless. Holy shit!
Now,
What a
I
show.
must revisit this question as I said before. I'd said confidently that it's very unlikely that my mind will be changed, but right, so what's the match of the night? Now, previously I'd said Eddie versus Cuddle easily. Cannot be outmatched. Now, we had some good matches after that, I can't lie. I can't say I've changed my mind just yet, but what is y'all match of the night out of all of these sets?
I'm still gonna go with Cuddle and Kaizur. I mean Eddie. Sorry, Cuddle Eddie.
I agree. That's still match of the night for me. It was too good. Fog's
I know when Eddie was
got
really
brother.
good. I think Shadow and Jake Man was mine. Watching Shadow 20Z get rolling death cradled, it does my heart good. It really does. I'm sorry, it's a small thing, but Rolling Death Cradle, dog. Yeehaw out here. What more do you want?
Hey, listen, man, I understand. If there was ever proof that gods do bleed, it was there. Definitely there. Woo, because that definitely earned him a ticket to Grand Finals to fight for that crown. But man, after the streak that Shadow had to finally have a new champion, and especially someone as hungry as Run It Back Eddie, that could not have been a more earned spot. And mind you, that was all done from the winner's side.
Yeah, but he did not lose a set in the entire bracket, and that's just super awesome. I'm super proud of Eddie and his performance here today, and I hope he goes home and just gets a good night rest and just thinks about gets all of those endorphins and has those sweet dreams for himself, because you done good, boy. You earned it. You earned lots and lots of rest and relaxation. Now, as I say that, we are not sleeping out here. We cannot. The community keeps running these events out here. Particularly, Dream Hack Fighters is on the way this weekend, December 15th through 17th. We've got lots and lots of tournaments for you. Street Fighter 6, 5,000 prize pool. Mortal Kombat 1, 3K. Tekken 7, 2K. These guys have a fighting game lounge now over there. They are having so much fun over there in the Atlanta scene. I hope that we can see you there too. Check out that this weekend. If you're not in the stream, go down there and check it out for yourself. In addition, as I said, we never sleep. Tampa Never Sleeps 9 coming out March 1st through 3rd. Not only all of the games that you see up here, including Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6 with a couple of pop bonuses, Marvel vs. Capcom, Naruto in that as well, but also each of those games is including a 3v3 tournament for every single one. So bring your homies, bring your friends, and have even more fun than you even thought you were going to have originally. So happy to be announcing that TNS bracket, that TNS major coming back. It is such a good time. You will see me there.
You'll definitely see me there too. Again, like I said before, TNS, first time hosting since 2019. It's about damn time, rightfully so. But that's gonna, we have to close the curtains to end this Spirit Realm. Afro, what you got going on for us?
Well, that is actually an excellent question. If you do find yourself in the Philadelphia area near the end of the holiday season, right before New Year's, we are planning for our final gulag for Tekken 7, as well as a little bit of Street Fighter 6 there. So if you find yourself in the Philadelphia area, we'll be having gulag number 25 on the 29th of December, and the day after that we're actually going to be having the final Go for Broke monthly as well, in which we're also going to have plenty of games for the Mortal Kombat communities and have time to shine. A brand new game, Street Fighter 6 as usual, a little bit of gizzle and drizzle, and of course one final hoorah to the Tekken 7. Now, there's one announcement that I will make here. It's that when it comes to Tekken 8, we're definitely going to be getting into our slobber knockers fairly early in the Philadelphia area. We're not going to confirm the date just yet, but just know that we're not going to take very long to hold ourselves a bracket of our own. And I fully expect all the bodies there in my area and a whole bunch of chaos. Let's just say that there will be no rest for the weary. The moment May comes out, I need all the bodies because they're hitting the floor.
That's one way to send the pool drowning. Tony.
Oh yeah.
What you got, baby?
Well, you already know over at twitch.tv/FoxhoundFL and at twitch.tv/Spartan_Chino, we are running a first to 10 exhibition series bracket. It is a double elimination style bracket, and Sokobi, he's out there, he's in it. I see you in the chat, my man. We've got Joe Crush in the bracket. We've got King Ray Jr., Shinobi-kun, lots of Florida players, but a lot of other players that you also know as well, like True Bellion. There's plenty of awesome first to 10 action happening, and it's a double elimination style tournament happening over the course of the next month and a half. And we're about halfway through it right now. I'm super excited to see this format really take shape and prove that it has the ability to work out an entire double elimination style bracket, but first to 10s taking place not in one day but over the course of several months. And I'm super excited for this experiment to work out. Check out some more, and also I'm streaming some other things every now and then. I'm working on commentating some extra games, some card games and things like that. You already know that I am constantly running these vocal cords and keeping them fine-tuned for anybody that will open their ears for me. And if you like it, come on by and give a listen.
Thank you very much. Again, thank you all, to you beautiful humans, for tuning in to another Spirit Realm Taking the Competitors. And of course, thank you to my commentators for once again holding it down in the commentary booth. But it is time to say goodbye. You guys can catch more of my stuff at Justice Spirit on Twitter with the underscore. Back then, Jake Man would actually call me Mr. Underscore instead of just Justice Spirit. It was cringe. But we'll send you guys somewhere else. I know you guys were looking for Tekken 8, but you know what? I'll send you guys to someone that's been kind of watching the Tekken 8 content. It is also one of our degenerates. I'm gonna send you guys to Sid Punk. Thank you all so much. That's Fox Sound. That's Afro. I'm Justice Spirit. Have a wonderful night. Peace.
Doodle.